Interesting.
Trying to bring the electricity to that microphone, and obviously I'm breaking the script, as everybody says. Yeah. Big teleprompter guy. Big teleprompter guy should be an absolute class. Very thank you. So there is some big news that we have to get to. Marty Cooper got cut from the Cowboys. Whoa. Yeah, we have Ian Rappaport joining us in about 25 minutes. We have Mike McDaniel joining us, the head coach of the Dolphins, live in studio about an hour from now. He'll be sitting right there. Hilarious individual. His name came out of nowhere, but everybody talks very highly of his big old brain out of jail. Maybe he'll turn the Dolphins into the Dolphin happy community. That's what we can hope. That bubbling up people. He actually said hell yeah the other day when John Lynch was talking about it. He said, hell yeah, I've never heard anything more relatable out of the guy. Everything he said seems to be hilarious. I'm excited to see what he is going to do to that Miami Dolphin fan. And I did say what to do with Dark One. Let him know that you are a fan. I respect that. He's already running out of time. Hey, let's get this thing going here, Mike. Hey, good luck out there, Mike. We'll make sure we let him know about the urgency that is felt by all the Dolphin and the fan community and everything like that. But whenever you talk about the NFL big-time news, Amari Cooper being cut from the Dallas Cowboys is massive news. If you do recall, when Amari Cooper went to the Dallas Cowboys, it was at the Oakland Raiders camp.
See if there's
They were trying to
any.
drop off everybody. See you later, Khalil Mack. See you later, Amari Cooper. And when John Gruden was asked about this at the time, after he had just signed a 10-year, $100 million contract.
Yes, Raul, this is where eBay breaks will be done. It's probably, maybe.
What he said about Khalil and Amari Cooper, what they were getting paid, let alone the $100 million he was getting paid, the salary cap.
I'm not even sure at this point. Not even sure.
Continues to be a superstar. He and Dak have a great relationship.
I know what happened. It's just a giant. It's just I don't know why it's broken, and I thought I could just get away with with just dodging around it, and apparently I can't. So I'm going to have to put some effort into getting that fixed this week. Oh, I know. It's just, I mean, what's just, you know, I mean, not, I mean, well, somebody will be here for the.
There's so many fast dudes now.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd like maybe, you know, try whatever. Well, okay. As long as it's fixed. Yeah, no, that's some Series 1 hobby. It's going to be fun. After that, I got to do some math. Like, I know I got more 2019 in that I think's not in the store. I think there's more 2021 now, too. But I'm going to have to. I know there's more 2021, actually. A bunch more. I'm going to have to do some math. And next week, there's a whole bunch of random ass stuff coming out. Then I'm just getting like a minimal boxes of Donner's Choice Basketball, Contenders Football, Opening Day. You want a case of Opening Day? Well, we'll cut you a deal on that. The God-Forsaken Heritage Playbook and Origins Basketball. All coming out next week. Nice. That's a good card. Yeah, I mean, I had a base and was frankly ecstatic. I mean, I think we figured out that it had been like the first base in like 15 boxes. No, I mean it's weird. It's actually selling like for like a profitable amount of money. Like normally opening day comes out and it costs like $23, and Blowout has it for sale for $25. And by the time like you ship it and so and sleeve whatever, like you've lost money on it. But it's actually up a little bit this year. Just tells you something crazy. I mean, I only got one case of it, so we'll see. 15 minutes for the sweet love of Series 1. It's been days since I've seen it. I'm still not sure how they're gonna. I mean, how they did opening day with no opening day, but whatever, I guess. I'm trying to think, was there like 6 autographs in a box of opening day? Let's see what it is. 36 packs per box. Excellent. So we got a lot of packs. That's good. That's good. Quintessential entry-level baseball card collecting product. Dynamic in-game photography of fan-favorite players and mascots that include or that celebrate America's pastime. Rare base card parallels and autographs and relic cards. Something for every collector. As a base set, outstanding opening day insert, Legends of Baseball insert designs, opening day parallels of the entire base set, including one-on-ones, and insert cards, 1 per pack. 200 base cards. I mean, who made that cut? Gotta see now. Where's card? Yeah, checklist added. Awesome sauce. I mean, I gotta say the cards do look nice. I mean, they do look nice, but ooh, there's dirt cards. That's fun. That's new. Like actual dirt relics. They may not have actually made that much of it. I mean, not. I mean, there's made a lot of it, but it's not like a metric turd ton. Oh, and image variations. It's not a Topps product. Not a Topps product without image variations. I feel like it's something that Panini has really kind of like dropped the ball on. Is image variations. I mean, they do it with that. Is it Donruss Baseball? It's like 60,000 variations per pack or per case. But there's like there's names and nicknames and hot dog cards and all kind of garbage. I think that's the one. Yeah, mascot autographs even. Good. All right, 12 minutes until the party starts. And this is, I mean, except for the personal boxes that I have, this is the last of the Series 1 baseball. It's the last of it. No moss after this. Okay. All right. 10 whole minutes now before the fun begins. I think I will be pack stacking this just for why notsies, because why not? All right, this is one of those exciting times. It's good. It's good. Let's see. Might as well get some more top loaders because I will be needing those. Actually, get borderline prepared on this deal. Get some more sleeves because why not? I'm gonna check 100 situations. There's several. I'm still streaming, so that's good. I almost just want to go ahead and start. I'm so excited, but I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off a little bit. Let's see. I think these should still be not screwed up, right? 11 is 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. And then let's check this other one. Let's see. 6 should say Saturday through 12. Okay, well, I mean, so far no huge problems with the heritage. That's good news, at least. Got that going for us.
That's the whole thing. Everybody always says, oh, it's he can throw the ball, he can throw the ball, he can throw the ball. It's like, yeah, he can throw the ball. But how about when, some 30-year-old man who has been feeding his family, his community for the last 8 years in the NFL is ripping around the end, and he isn't able to get sacked. He's able to hit in the ribs while you're holding on to that thing. Like, that is the thought. And instead of a sack happening, like an awkward sack happening, all of a sudden that's a fumble sack.
Okay.
That is what, if you want to overanalyze it, that is also the potential backfire of that team.
They are. So when does minor leagues start? I'm not seeing. Well, all right, 4 minutes and we'll get this party started. I don't want to, jump the gun exactly. Let's try and keep things under mostly control. All right, 2 minutes.
Hopefully he'll be able to explain all this stuff happening in the men's league and what's going on in the combine. But he's just going to lose that ball. That's all I was going to say. Hopefully he can explain. Hopefully it's just not that.
Lost his code at one of the bars. Yeah.
Our sources have told us that Rappaport has been on time.
Bar ran out of Jaeger because he knew he had to stop.
Hopefully we'll be able to get him back in the game. The sense of being able to all these bars we have to Rappaport continue to pound the pavement. Let us know what's going on behind the scenes. Amari Cooper, cut. See you later. Pete Carroll, we're not shopping.
This is hobby. This is 6 boxes. That is a half a case because there's 2 boxes in the thing. Okay. I guess let's go and get this bit of funness started. Without further ado, this is 2022 Top Series 1 Hobby 6 box half case number 3. It is eBay. It said 630, I'm pretty sure, so. Hey everybody, Vice City Brace with you. I'm gonna do some 2022 Top Series 1 baseball. We're gonna do the hobby edition today because it's what I have. We're gonna do 6 boxes of it. This is for the lovely folks over on the eBay. If you don't, if you're also one of those lovely people, check out ViceCityBreaks.com. A lot of fun stuff there. But coming over in this direction, we'll get things started. This is a sealed case. We're gonna start. We'll do half of the case, but it begins with a sealed case. My razor blade there. Whoa. That was dangerous, I guess. Since you're in such a hurry, I'm going to do you last. Alright, so we'll set that one over here. We'll do this half first, because why not? I'll do whatever I want to. I mean, frankly, there's nobody here to stop me. What's the difference? Gets once. Dean back. All right, let's see if we can't do something better for you this time than we did last time. Never found any White Sox to send your way in my random batch of card stuff, so sorry about that. But Dean, how are you doing? Let's hope I even remember what the stuff I'm supposed to be looking for. It's been so long. Days. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Just hoping this all goes smoothly. Alright, let's see what's in the silver pack first, because why not? That's a Arenado, a Strasburg, a Bieber, and a Devers, and none numbered. Now, so normally I've been doing more jumbos, so let's see if hobby doesn't confuse me terribly. Got a die cut Kershaw for the Dodgers. Silver foil Solak for the Rangers. George, how you doing? Yeah, I noticed there was no chargeback immediately, so better day today. Hopefully it will be good for you. Welcome to the show, Ichiro. I hope all goes well. And we've got a bat relic to begin with for Joey Votto of the Reds. Let's put a little top loader on you. And unnumbered for the Reds. George, who am I trying to hit for you? I know Dina's White Sox. Who am I looking for in this? For you, got a Detmers, 87 rookie for the Angels. I guess I could just look. That's you, 2022 Pirates. Gamble. Trey Turner, Dodgers, 87. Usually good for like one Wander base per. A Gallo, Yankees, 87. Unless I have missed him. White Sox. Cesar Hernandez in silver foil. Just so everybody knows, all rookies do get sleeved. Inserts that have multiple teams or multiple players get split up as evenly as humanly possible between the various squads involved. All cards do ship, so I think that kind of covers most of our general bases. A DeGrom Mets, 87. Home run challenge, Stanton for the Yankees. Foot fetish for Manny Machado, Padres. And that's a welcome to the show, Mike Trout, Angels. Two more little stacks in box number 1. A Andrew Vaughn Generations for the White Sox. Vlad Guerrero, home field advantage for the Blue Jays. A case-ish hit. I don't think it's exactly necessarily, but basically the tops version of a downtown. I like him though. I do like him home field for Vlad. Nice one for the Blue Jays. Brandon Marsh, Angels, 87. Lindor, Mets, 87. Okay, and that's the base for number 1. All right, so let me put this out of the way. Didn't notice a wander, but I will obviously. Well, I mean, all things get sleeved anyway, so I'll check that again. Box number 2. So that our silver pack. I'm glad that there's not the box poppers. Okay, fair enough, George. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, what is it? What's a hobby box get you like? I mean, in total, like 40 to 50 rookies, I think. I'm trying to think. I feel like a jumbo is like closer to like 60 rookies. But I mean, that is really, what Series 1 is about, the rookies and sets and stuff, so. You guys do any Heritage? That comes out next week. I've listed a whole bunch of that on eBay for Friday and Saturday, along with some 2021 Bowman Draft Light. Giving that a little test run. I like Heritage, but it's so there's so many variations. It's like it's a fun set to collect, but it's not easy. All right, let's see our silver pack. Jose Ramirez, DeGrom, Yastrzemski, and a Bichette. Start off, cut straight to a Henderson 87 for the Athletics. Home run challenge Ohtani for the Angels. Got the foot card for Yelich of the Brewers. Silver Mike Zunino for the Rays. There's a Wander. Welcome to the show, Greg Maddux, Cubs. Silver foil Rays. Generation Bellinger, Dodgers. George Brett, Royals 87 version. Dontrell Willis for the Miami Marlins. An odd one, but, you know, why not? Why not? To 299. Some orange foil for Brett Gardner of the Yankees. Die cut DeGrom Mets. Still looking for our hit in here, autograph or relic of some kind. Welcome to the show, Cabrera. And there it is. City Pride for Detroit. Miguel Cabrera. And they're unnumbered. Let's grab a Doppler. Detroit. I didn't even know Miami had a city flag, to be honest. I had to look after this came out to even know. And the Miami city flag is very boring. It's super boring. You'd think there would be, you know, there'd be like fun stuff on it, but there's not. A Cal Raleigh, Mariners, rookie 87. Altuve greatest hits for the Astros. Pete Alonso, Mets 87, go Gators. A Robbie Grossman silver foil for the Tigers. Salvador Perez, 87 Royals. And that will get us through box number 2. Let me move the base out of the way so I don't knock them over. Alright. This one will get us almost half. Our silver pack. So far, really just the one orange foil. It's been a little sad for numbered stuff. Beef it up right now. Alright. Silver pack. What you got? We'll go Joey Votto, Yelich, Judge, and a Yadier Molina. No numbers. And but it did the big stack today for this one. So let's see what's what. There's a Wander early. I've not looked to see what Wander base is selling for currently. The last time I looked, it was like $20 a card. A Jose Ramirez for the Guardians Home Run Challenge. I still think my favorite card, the Adam Duvall. I mean, I call it a judo chop just because that's what I want to call it. 6-4 Dodgers. Welcome to the show, Vato Reds. A Vlad in silver foil to go along with the home field advantage for the Blue Jays. And Sandy, Orioles 87. Arenado, Cardinals 87. $10 was dropped down to. All right. I mean, it was always going to come down at some point. Ted Williams, die cut Red Sox. I mean, as you open more of it and more come out, I still can't believe somebody paid like $2,200 for the first PSA 10 paper, just because it's not like it says it's like the first one or anything. It just somebody decided they had to have it that badly. It's crazy. Jake Rogers, silver foil for the Tigers. Cunha, welcome to the show, Braves. And actually, I got an autograph. Zach Thompson, rookie Marlins. It probably cost him more than $300 just to get the thing graded. That one numbered 101 out of 199 for the Marlins. Marlins seem to do well for some reason, autograph-wise and whatnot. Joey Bart is a generational talent for the Giants, hopefully. Yeah, Buxton 87 Twins. McCutcheon 87 Phillies. Wanker 87 Reds. To 499 Xander Bogaerts green foil Red Sox. We'll cut straight to a 2022 for a Yadier Molina, Cardinals. Just one case. Two 6 boxers. A Robert Generation White Sox. A silver foil Cardinals. I mean, it should be like a little bit over an hour per break, something like that, ish. Maybe an hour per. Seth Beer, rookie Diamondbacks. He seems to be kind of a hard. I don't see him very often. I don't know if it's just my stuff in particular, but I don't see him very often. All right, so that gets us halfway through number 1 or number 3, the first one tonight. Second half best now, at least for this one. Back. Another city flag, you think, in this one, or perhaps the player silhouette medallion type deal. I mean, that's good cards. I mean, the low number stuff is very hard to hit out of Series 1 because I mean, frankly, they make a lot of it. I mean, we got a couple, Dean. I mean, we got a silver foil, couple of inserts. I mean, so I haven't, blanked you completely. The basketball? Yeah, I put it on the... And that's just some of the other basketball.
This is basket?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then I told you ones that needed sleeving, I sleeved those already. So everything's been sleeved.
But this needs to be sleeved?
Nope.
So the whole row?
No, and nothing has to be sleeved.
Oh, okay.
But it's 3 different breaks, each one,
Yeah.
one row, and I printed labels. I think they'll. Well, Dean, I know the hits are hard to come by, considering that there's only 6 in a break. It's not easy. Is that autograph? Maybe. Is it time? Griffey, an Aaron, a Bregman, and a Connor Wong autograph for the Red Sox to 199. So a bonus autograph for the Red Sox. Well, bonus, and it goes to the Red Sox. And it's 86 out of 199. And none of these are numbered, I'm sure. Alright, just hits. I mean, should be fun stuff coming now. Mookie Betts home run challenge. And there's another Wander out early. Yeah, both of them always seem to have I guess this storied franchise. They've got plenty of stuff. Me too, Dean. Me too. I mean, I'm a Giants fan and a Marlins fan. I mean, so I don't like good teams, really. Feet, Acuna. Derek Jeter, welcome to the show, Yankees. Still have not seen one of the mantle inserts though out of this. Out of 20 some odd cases, have not seen one of the mantles. Trout 87. To 2022, a Josh Reddick for the Diamondbacks. Robert A7 for the White Sox. Chipper Jones, Braves, 87. 2 autos and 2 relics. I mean, that's... Again, I mean, Series 1, like, it's not really, like, you know... You can't really be hunting, you know, the traditional hits. It's just not that kind of a product. But that's, I mean, that's rough age. Soto Generations. I would have thought that just numbers would have given you more, you know, just general chance would have given you more than 2 autos and 2 relics. And it's a Ripken die cut. And that's a Yadier Molina for the silver foil. I mean, again, I mean, Series 1 isn't, you know, I don't know, it isn't the one I would judge most of it on, but I know, and I understand. My luck is, I mean, I have terrible luck in it too. Whenever I try and get into it, Mattingly, welcome to the show. It's always bad. A Garanky Astros, Major League Materials. It is unnumbered. Dale Murphy, 87. The Ohtani greatest hits. Bregman silver foil for the Astros. See, I have terrible luck with retail stuff. I've basically quit buying it because it's just like I might as well just like take a fistful of money and just throw it out the window like while I'm, you know, driving somewhere. It's the same difference except if I get the retail, then I gotta do something with the cards. Randy Johnson, Mariners. Castro Pirates, 87. To 199, a Christian Walker for the Diamondbacks. Well, I mean, the Wanderers have basically been showing up like 1 per box, hobby, and jumbo. With the jumbo sometimes showing 2. I'm not sure why I top-loaded that, but whatever. I mean, it's still like a relative short print compared to the number of other ones is, you know, not that much. Jersey number relics? I do not think I am familiar with those. All right, 2 more. Silver pack. How have I not seen one? And honestly, George, most of my favorite cards, like that I have, aren't really worth anything. Blasters. Okay, well that makes more sense. I didn't know if maybe it was a hobby only, because I really only opened. This is only the second hobby case that I've touched. So okay, that makes sense now. All right, well, see, this makes me want to get some blasters just to see if I can hunt one down. Okay, get rid of that. Got a Bryant, got a Tatis, a Raleigh, and a Duran. Got a who is that? Bichette generation for the Blue Jays. More Bichette, 87 action this time. Although I saw like my local Target has once again decided to no longer sell baseball cards or Pokemon cards because of the violence being I guess bestowed upon both customers and employees. Brian Hayes, 87 Pirates. And there's Wander. Grace hits Winker Reds. Baez Mets 87. Trout flashback. Or foot fetish, what I call a flashback. I'm having a flashback of foot fetishes. A Luke Williams silver foil rookie for the Phillies. '87 Giolito White Sox. Welcome to the show, Ted Williams. Vlad, welcome to the show. Burns 87, Brewers. Home Run Challenge, Vato Reds. Hey, to 76, a Dom Nunez for the Rockies. Probably some lowish numbered stuff. Dom. What is that? 19 out of 76. Just off jersey number. Yastrzemski for the Red Sox die cut. That's pretty crazy. That seems exceptionally low, Dean. That seems exceptionally low. Ernie Clement, rookie Guardians silver foil. Hey, Raul, thank you. Yeah, I mean there is a store, ViceCityBreaks.com, and many fun things. Mostly messing around with the Draft Sapphire here recently. I mean, a lot of things come and go, but playing with the Sapphire this week. Hey, Tony Gwynn, welcome to the show. And an Aaron Judge 2-color swatch for the Yankees. Odds of it being numbered? Let's find out. It is not, even though it's 2 colors. So there you go, Yankees. '87 Casey Mize. My last case, Greg. My last case of Series 1. Then we get to do the fun thing that is Heritage Baseball next week. If you're not familiar with that is a good time. All right, let me move this base out of the way. I mean it's a rip snorter. Last box in number 3. Greg, how you doing today? You did, Ro. I recall. Or was that a personal or in the war? I almost feel like that was the war, but I don't know. I remember seeing it though. I mean the SPs are a little bit. I mean they are tricky to come by. Well, I mean, I'm doing a case on Friday and a case on Saturday for eBay. Then beyond that, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I know a guy that wants some of it, but how much he will actually take. But I think I have 9 cases coming. I mean, now if they would do the right thing, like Series 1 has done, and flip the cards around that have, that are like variations or something, then I have no problem with Heritage. But my eyes aren't good enough to look at the little serial number that you sometimes have to look at to tell that it's like some kind of weird variation. I got a purple. We got a Gwen, a Ozzie Smith, a Bruja Jajan, and an Ichiro in purple for the Mariners. That is 88 out of 75. I mean, I like Heritage. I mean, I do like it, but like the high numbered short prints, you know, that's you gotta go through all the cards to pull those out. It's just like everything else. It's not. It's fun. It's a fun set, and I like it. If I didn't, I would like it more if I didn't have to sort it. And a Nolan Ryan 87. That's a Otani foot fetish. Die cut Reggie Jackson. The SPs are nice. Baez, welcome to the show for the Cubs. And Phillies will be our last hit, unless there's some kind of bonus in here. And it is a Hans Kraus rookie autograph. Yes, Greg, we did get through all of that. There is, there is some stuff, like some more basketball next week that I do have to figure out how I'm going to go about dealing with some Origins. But there's only like 4 boxes of that and some Donruss Choice, and I think there's only like 4 boxes of that too. Casey Mize, Generation Tigers. So I don't know. I'm looking into that this weekend to figure out how I want. Like, I'm just going to try and do like random divisions and be done with it, or try and PYT it out. I don't know. Stallings, silver foil for the Pirates. '87 McGuire. Yastrzemski Giants silver foil. A Vlad 87. I mean, Expos going to the Nationals. Bruhahan for the Rays, 87. Robert home run challenge. So there's one. There's another one. 6-4 Mets. And since it's right on top, to 2022, a Brian De La Cruz for the Marlins. And if you were keeping track at home, 397 out of 2022. Ripken 87 Orioles. Barrios, Blue Jay silver foil. Welcome to the show, Henderson Athletics. Well, I mean, if he joins the home run contest, I mean, you got a chance there. There's a wonder. Bohm Generations for the Phillies. And last little stack. The Clemente Pirates. 87, and that will do it. We had, let's see, our recap is going to be an Aaron Judge for the Yankees, 2-color, unnumbered. Greinke Astros, Major League Material, unnumbered. Cabrera, City Pride, Tigers, unnumbered. Vato Reds, unnumbered. A Kraus, Stars of the Phillies, autographed, unnumbered. A silver pack auto for Connor Wong of the Red Sox. That one going to 1/99. And a Zach Thompson, Marlins. Rookie auto going to 1/99 as well. So, thank you, everybody, and I'll get this right out to you. Alright, let me come here for 1 second. Nice see. Alright, I'll give you a little bit of noise. Give me 1 second to just pack this up so that nothing gets messed up, and then we'll go ahead and jump straight into number 4. Alright, so just give me 1 second. Possibly, I mean, 4s, maybe.
You rattled our cage when I was when you were in Cleveland in 2014. Travis.
Hey, Henry, how you doing? Hang on, Henry. Hey, you did, you did all right with the Blue Jays. You got the case hit, a couple of insert type things.
control that I'm not giving them everything I have, the brain, whatever, and they can feel that. And that was always like my thought process, like, yeah, okay, I can try to conform and do a style and talk like some people talk, but no, it doesn't matter. And I wouldn't even know how to be authentic. And I'm just really going to try to make you as good as you can be, because I recognize, like, our relationship, case in point to it, like, how good can we take your play?
Just to be sure, I understood that these have to be sleeved.
No.
Not all, just this.
Yeah, I already sleeved what needed to be done for these. It was just the rest
Just
of
wanted
it.
to make sure because these are like shiny, so I wanted to.
Empowering and see.
Oh no! Oh, okay, it's two different ones. Yeah. No.
Just and
No,
being
it's fine.
comfortable.
Is it okay?
Yeah, everything is sleeved that needs to be.
Ah.
Needs to be sleeved.
You know what?
Because
This is good. We can get.
just in case you're
What
like,
we don't want is in hindsight, be like, man, bro, that is like we would have thought about it.
I mean, even if I'm live, let me know when you want to go.
You know, you just have to root for it. So that's not enough time.
probably I'll come back. If it's not there, I'll come back.
Right, and like that is a responsibility.
Just so you don't get scared. I text you.
It's a livelihood, and you can take that livelihood and put it into the wealth for the rest of your life. Generational wealth. Like
I can work on Monday and.
six footballs.
Well, I can call him Monday.
Just like, hey, you guys want to hear me talk about hunting?
He's by the time.
Is that
The
the
thing
first
is,
show?
like, I have to go to the guy's house first,
Nobody else
and
is
then
doing it.
there's until 8:45. So probably, well, people do errands at night.
That's gonna be
Maybe
late.
it's going to be in the minute.
Yeah,
Probably it's
probably.
going to be in the minute. But if I can,
I think especially with the father and the fact that the first thing you say about Tua is like, hey, I want Tua to know, like, I want him to be
Okay.
immediately
Let's switch it up. Why not?
what you have to say. And it comes from the players, you're not coming from the playbook. And I think that is something that does get lost. You have a fascinating mind. I'm sure you've told that a lot. AJ, this is one of the most toxic dude of all time. I said he already
Wait, wait, I just love that part of the intro was AJ and Mohammed.
That's right.
All right, let's go and do 4 and see what 4 looks like, shall we? Hey, everybody. Coming to welcome. Vice Breaks with you. Welcome. Getting ready to do a 2022 Top Series 1 hobby. 6 boxes. This is being the second half of the one that we just did, number 3. So this was number 4 for folks on the eBay. Thank you. And let's see what we got. So again, this is the ones that the leftovers. We only had 1 autograph. No, 2 autographs. No crazy numbered inserts or anything. I mean, you know, a relatively soft first half. If I'm being honest about it, I would be, you know, expecting bigger and better things for number 4. Okay. And that's that. Let's check our silver pack first because it has become tradition to do such. Got a Andre Jackson, Dodgers, Baez, Mets, Acuna, Braves, and a Burger, White Sox. All numbered. And let's get started. Again, all rookies do get sleeved. All inserts get sleeved. It's just, ooh, nice one for the Padres. Tatis, short print. Let me see if I know who has number 4. Nice one. I mean, first picture variation of the of this case, and if you're gonna have one, might as well be a good one. Nice. Got a bench die cut for the Reds. Buster Posey, welcome to the show for the Giants. Major League Materials for the Yankees. Gleyber Torres, 2-color this time. numbered, even though it's 2 colors as well. Interesting. Interesting. 87 Tucker Astros. Buster Posey, Giants 87. Aaron Judge 87 Yankees. Silver foil, Rockies Garrett Hampson. Vlad Generation, Blue Jays. Home run challenge, Arenado, Cardinals. And 6-4 for the Blue Jays. Welcome to the show, Rafael Devers for the Red Sox. There's first wander. To 2022, a Bieber for the Guardians. And 87 Mariners Clinic. He's putting on a clinic, hit clinic or something. Silver foil, San Diego Padres. Yount, Brewers 87. Greg Maddux, 87 Braves. And a greatest hits for Vlad. Let's move the paper out of the way. All right, 1 SP per box. Can we do it? And we're already 1 for 1. Why not try and go 2 for 2? Dose for dose, as they say. I'm surprised the entire city of Miami is not burning right now, because it is 305 day. citywide day for, you know, the debauchery and just insanity. You know, and I've never seen. I mean, I guess because I grew up in the 863, so it's not like we could ever have a holiday. But do you guys do this mess too? Like where you are? Because like 305 is Miami's area code. You know, that's your standard area code. So March 5th is 305 day. You party like it's nobody. You party like you needed an excuse to party, basically. It's a McGuire, a Clemens, a Brett, and a Manning. Quick drink of water. Alright, and nobody cares about my rantings and ravings. That's fine. Trout, home run challenge. Foot fetish for Lindor of the Mets. Silver foil, Kyle Gibson for the Phillies. No, it's fine, Justin. No one cares. I mean, I don't really technically. So, Jackie Robinson, welcome to the show. So, I mean, it's, you know, you are in fact not alone in the not caring, because I don't either. To 2022, another Kyle Gibson, Phillies. Start working on that Kyle Gibson rainbow, Phillies. You got the silver and now the 2022. I mean, just all you need is like a super fractor now, and you're basically good. Wander. Base of cards. Matt Olson, A's. 87. Kirilov Generations Twins. Mookie Betts, Dodgers 87. Mookie. Tower, Royals 87. Andrew Vaughn, White Sox 87. Still no hit for this box yet. Don Mattingly. He played baseball. With the Vato greatest hits. Nah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. To 299. And Eddie Murray. Welcome to the shows for the Orioles. Well, I'll be flabbergasted on that one. To go along with a Ricky Henderson die cut for the Athletics. Wow. We're cooking with some fire. Houston Astros team card silver foil. Okay, let's take our last stack. What do we got? Welcome to the show, Eddie Murray, Orioles. Nice to have you. Autographed Major League Materials to 25 for the Padres, who are already rich, and now have just gotten even exponentially richer with the Fernando Tatis Jr. You get the Tatis SP image variation. Now you just go straight up with the Tatis game used swatch autograph to 25. I mean, congratulations. It says it right there. Right there it says it. Congratulations. Nice one. Sandberg, 87 Cuddies. And there's that. All right, let's move this off. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, I'm technically going to say all that a short print. I mean, I said, you know, can we do one in every box? I'm going to consider it 2 for 2. I'm going to consider it 2 for 2. Because really, I can make up my own rules as I go anyway. Everything is short print. Just make up my own rules. I mean, I still technically have personal boxes of this, of jumbos of this in the store. If anybody wanted that for themselves. I think there's 5 left. Otherwise, I'm just going to randomly open them over time myself, and that no means, you know. Nobody wants that. I mean, it could technically happen, I suppose. Oh, wait. Oh, slow down there, slugger. You gotta do your silver pack first. Slow it on down. The Clinic, Seaman, a Cabrera, and a Josiah Gray. Josiah. Even maybe. Soto, 87 Nationals. Guerrero Home Run Challenge. A Tatis Foot Fetish. Yes. They have blues, greens, purples, reds. There's a Wander. The 101s too, I think, too. Carson Kelly, Diamondbacks, silver foil. Will the show Kirby Puck if this wins? No, I don't think yet. It's gonna have to be in this one. I don't think I have. Hang on, just because it's right on top, I don't want to bounce it around. We got such a page. And autograph going to the Reds. Friedel. I mean, hard to come on the back of the Tatis at 25, but that's where we are. Reds autograph. Correa 87. Flexen silver foil. Yes, yeah. I mean the only other I have is personals in the store. Which I may just open myself. Chisholm, Marlins, 87. Strasburg, welcome to the show, Nationals. Mountcastle, Generation Orioles. A Will Smith, but that's not. He doesn't have short prints, does he? I think that is just one. I think that was oddly flipped around. I'll double check. I didn't think Will Smith had short prints. Yeah, all card shipped. Now this one to 71 for the Astros. Maldonado. Gausman Giants 87. Well, I mean, part of the the biggest issue, Austin Hedges is the Guardian silver foil, is that this one's upside. These are like all one way. Then they're like upside down. Then you gotta there's like 60 rookies a box to sleeve, so that takes an exceptional amount of time. So it's like 45 minutes just to get them righted and sleeved. Machado does not even count the sorting of the hundreds of cards. It's tedious. Vato 87 Reds. The Castellanos 2021 Reds greatest hits of headings of things and whatnot, and that's that. I even had to do some, but yes. All right, let me move this one right halfway through number 4. So is that? Hey, Will, how are you doing today? It's nice to see you. Hope you're treating your old man well, or not treating him well. I mean, you know, so it's really up to you how you feel. Don't let him tell you what you should do. If you feel like kick him in the shin, just kick him in the shin. Strat, how are you doing today? Alright, silver pack. Scherzer, Goldschmidt, Donaldson, and Salvador Perez. You've come into the most exciting time of all things. A Bryce Harper home run challenge for the Phillies. (6-4) Padres. Yes. I'll keep on the lookout for it. But now, be good to your dad, Will. He is a good dude, regardless of what his mom says. Chipper Jones, Braves, and his friends, and his family and stuff. They don't know what they're talking about. Cabrera, 87, Marlins. Duran, 87, Red Sox rookie. Variations. Guerrero of the senior version for the Expos. Just because it's right on top, I will go ahead and pull it. A Piazza to 1/99 for the Mets. Game used bat relic. Probably hit some wicked foul ball with that. Bo Jackson, Royals. All right, will be good. Strat, you too. To 2021, the Luke Williams. Another one is, or is that somebody else? Let's see, for the Phillies, Kyle Gibson. Never mind. Luke Williams this time. Phillies on a hot streak. Welcome to the show, McGuire Athletics. Ichiro, 87, Mariners. Tatis, greatest hits, 2021. Javier, Astros, silver foil. Badu, Tigers, 87. There's a Wander. No Wander inserts of any kind so far in this case. Nothing but base. It's all about the base right now. Freddie Freeman, Braves, 87. Silver foil, Hanser Alberto, Royals. Jordan Generations for the Astros. And that is box number 4. All right, 2 more. Silver pack. All right. Slide that over. And let's see what's in our silver pack. What mojo of goodness awaits? A Cower, a Larkin, a Jackson, and a Ryan. All right, cards. There's a Wander insert, the 87 version. I didn't think we'd go an entire case without having at least one. The Matt Olson Home Run Challenge. Fate for Mookie Betts. To 2022, Albert Pujols for the Dodgers. DeGrom, welcome to the show, Mats. To 299, Guardians, Austin Hedges. And straight to an Austin the Meadows Major League Materials for the Rays. Numbered? Nope. Donaldson 87 Twins. And a die cut Frank Thomas for the White Sox. Bieber, Guardians. Bregman, welcome to the show, Astros. Devers, 87 Red Sox. Silver foil, Robert, for the White Sox. Acuna greatest hits, Braves. There's a Wander. Adele generationing things for the Angels. Meadows Rays 87. Harper 87 Phillies. Kershaw silver foil Dodgers. And that will be box number 5. It's after 8 if you need to go. Like, Penelope's not going to be here tomorrow, like, so you can leave, like, whatever.
What?
It's after 8 o'clock if you need to go. Like.
Yeah. I will organize this and I will.
Okay. All right. Last box. Silver foil. All right, let's see if we can beat the Tatis in the last box. That's the game plan now. You do better than a Tatis short print image variation and autographed swatch card to 25. Probably gonna need a 101 to do it, or a mantle. I mean, that would do it too. I'd probably do it as well. Okay. Can we get a second autograph out of silver packs in this case? We had 1. So we do 2. All right. Sheets for the White Sox. Bellinger Dodgers. Matt Olson Athletics. And a Randy for the Rays. Okay. Scherzer 87 Dodgers. Home run challenge Tatis. Padres thoroughly winning this. Even though there's not winners and losers, but if I was assigning a winner and a loser, the winner would be the Padres. Alonso foot fetish. Brian Hayes, future stars, silver for the Pirates. Kranick, another Pirate. This one rookie. Silver foil. Kershaw, welcome to the show. To $4.99. Randy and Green. Well, hold on one second. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, just had to make sure that the my helper got to her car all right. I mean, I can't imagine anything happening in this parking lot, but you know, I can take the 30 seconds. Wander 21 greatest hits for the Rays. I mean, you did double your your Robert home run thing. I mean, you've got that going for you. Barry Larkin, 87. And there is Wander again. I mean, Dean, at least you did not hunt White Sox in 2021 draft, because the big guy in 2021 draft apparently was just excluded. Like, he's on the checklist, but you can't find any of his redemptions just to save your life. Rizzo. That was a sad thing. Or he only signed numbered ones and didn't sign any of the base ones. So there's 6 autographs available for him, on the internets. Puckett Twins 87. Topps just doing the White Sox dirty for some reason here. I mean, what did the White Sox do to Topps? Tim Anderson, White Sox 87. Pete Alonso, Mets short print. So 2 short prints in the second half. One for the Mets. Pete Alonso, kissing that sweet home run derby challenge trophy. Also, go Gators. Trevor Rogers generation for the Marlins. Derek Jeter die cut. No, I mean there's another guy that was buying the White Sox in draft, like all the draft that I had. I mean just this one guy just did not exist. Just did not exist at all. So I think it's something bigger than both of us. Pujols, welcome to the show. Hey, Raleigh. Mariners, silver foil. And autograph's going to go to the Cardinals, Dylan Carlson. That's for the Cardinals. It's possible. It is possible. And a Miguel for the Mets and the 87. So, in recap type business, we had the Austin Meadows Rays Major League material, Piazza to 199 for the Mets, a Torres for the Yankees unnumbered, then a Carlson autograph for the Cardinals, Friedel autograph for the Reds, and the very nice Fernando Tatis Jr. swatch, game use swatched and autographed to 25. On top of that, we had two picture variation short prints, and Alonso and a Tatis to go along with the other Tatis. So that's good stuff there. Thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. Come over here for a second. Right, give me a few moments to clean this up. Yeah, I mean the variation and the autograph, both nice. So give me 1 second to clean her up, and then we are done with Series 1 for the night. I do need to throw these videos up onto the interwebs right quick though.
You two are going to be running into each other probably the next 10 years. I wonder if Joey Burrow heard all of that and was like, what the fuck is all this conversation about? Now, he's basically at the end of his rookie year now. Everybody's going to say, oh, rookie's not rookie. He got hurt last year. We missed a large portion of his rookie season with him. When we saw him playing, holy shit, this guy's a guy. Oh, he just dies every other play, though. There was games last year where he would literally look like he was beheaded. He was getting hit so hard in his shoulder, his head would be bouncing a different direction. He'd get out there and play, make great decisions. He'd be able to, kind of break down a defense and do his thing. But now he's back. I feel like he learned from that whole thing. He doesn't take as many big shots. He's still mobile. He still extends plays. He has this ability to break down defenses, and it feels like when the moment is the moment. He knows it, and he seizes it. He makes big-time plays. That entire team rallies around him. What a fucking baller that guy is. I can't wait to see what he becomes. And the way he dresses the games, he knows it. Yeah. He knows it. And I got too much money for these diamonds to be fake. He's a very professional man. I don't think he wanted to say, don't you ever ask that question to me again. But his style, his swag, his boxing, his intelligence, his grit, and his talent are just something that we are incredibly lucky that we are about to witness this in the NFL. I think, and I apologize to Joe Shiesty. Joe, I apologize to the Moxie God of Cincinnati. that literally I fed into the conversation too, that the future of the AFC is running through two places. I think this dude won't let it. Like, TV transmitter. This short. Has talked. Copious amounts of shit about the Bengals organization. Not the players, not the coaches, not the fans, the organization. There's actually a very large dome-shaped snowstorm that's about to come through the Midwest and probably dump on Cincinnati, okay? Los Angeles is able to practice in Los Angeles this week. Now, granted, Cincinnati will be out there next week for the Super Bowl week. That's an entire thing. But this week leading up to it, everybody's just trying to get healthy. They're not trying to do too much. They're going to be trying to practice on the highway. There might be
Okay.
Hey, listen, we've gotten this far without them. And maybe because they don't have an indoor facility, the amount of grit, callus,
Picture variation and a autograph to 20, a patch autograph to 25.
in the middle of the AFC Championship game. At the home.
Alright, let me put this. This is 2022 Topps Series 1 Hobby 6-box number 3 eBay. And this one is number 4 eBay. Let's upload these two things real quick. 3 and 4, yes. Okay. I got an email message from somebody. What's this about?
I do believe I'm going to speak it. So I will give a Rams. I will give it. Rams go. I got big deal. Let the boys in there go. You know, the whole SmackDown McAfee minute hype curse is coming. I always I'm doing all the thing. I'll tell you about the Super Bowl. They have literally gone through every single week in it. And it's Kansas City. It felt like Nashville. It felt like, oh shit, we're hosting this massive game. Kansas City, oh shit, where it feels big. Like, you know, it felt large in the Super Bowl. I don't know how much bigger a moment can be than what Joey and the Martin experience. And I don't know how more people should be because it's a Super Bowl. I don't think they don't. I think that team is very comfortable. So fast, it should be. But out in LA, same thing.
Okay. Alright, let's put some informational things in there. Get that over there. Okay.
There's so many people that are there just because they go to a Super Bowl.
Okay. Did I just close my own thing? Damn it. Alright, 4 whole people watching, including myself. That's awesome sauce.
Next week, the Super Bowl is in LA. I actually
can get rid of. Alright. Did anything else happen in here? Let's see. Something did happen. Okay, something did happen. 2020 Sapphire number 4. The Cubs have been taken. I'll allow it. And 2019 Sapphire number 3. The Orioles are now gone. So, just running us straight down to the getting that all taken care of. Alright, this is fine. Alright, I might as well get some more water. While we're it's just you and me hanging out, or just me and me hanging out. Now, out of curiosity, let's check target. So you can buy the I mean, Target sells the blasters, $20 a Series 1 blaster, because that's what I need. Interesting. Very sort of kind of interesting.
Niners fans, faithful also infiltrated the NFL Game Day morning show, which is filmed at 2:05. They always have CBS halftimes on the morning show because of Debo. There was a chant, I guess, I was singing along Debo, and they were singing it, I guess, directly into the microphones of the Game Day morning people when they were trying to talk and have their thing. The Niners faithful were definitely there. It looked like a college game day type setup there for a little bit with the amount of Niners people that were out on that outside field. So I thought, oh, this would be a Niners night. And we looked at the stadium, there's a lot of Reds fans in there. But at the end, when it was celebration time, it felt like there was a lot of Rams fans in there as well. That's just good. Hey, that's good NFC West ball. That's just good NFC West ball. The football gods were on the Niners side. That's right. That's right.
Second one, third one. Shannon punted. The next play was Stafford tried to punt back to the Niners. So that happened.
That's crazy. That second one, third one, Trent Williams is a deep one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they did 12 seconds back.
Yeah. And I mean, you can see why because film respecting the stay. As soon as Trent comes, they're probably shifting him this way. I bet you, Mom, they face him. It's almost like they knew it was coming, which is great. That's the type of chess shit that's going on between the late ball and the defense. Hey, thank you, Dan.
All right.
Just chat about that. I mean, that is. I'm pumped for it. That pick drop. Huge.
That's
Huge.
That's what's crazy. Is can you imagine if that is an interception and they lose? Like the way people are talking about it today, like he's done. You know, he has a chance now still to win a Super Bowl and win like a Super Bowl MVP. But if he does throw a pick there and the Niners march out and score, like
So you're saying legacies are all kind of bullshit because you never know what happened. Like,
I mean, you could argue that.
yeah,
You
because
could
it's
argue.
already in last year's NFC Championship was interceptions.
Yeah.
They beat Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers the choke. Playoffs. Tom Brady didn't see the time. You don't remember that goal. The Niners survived. It's right.
The Chiefs, instead of running back.
There's not one more thrower in play. It's literally a game changer. Speaking of Tom Brady, this weekend, and then it was walked back, and then it was sent as stone in one network, and then questioned in every other network. Sometime during the beautiful Saturday in the woods, Jeff Darlington and Adam Schefter, and somehow Darlington has kind of drifted off into the stratosphere this week. Schefter was the only one that ended up breaking this news, I guess, at some point during Saturday.
It's a nice card.
So Schefter and Darlington say that someone close to Tom Brady is saying that retirement is imminent. Basically, Tom Brady is hanging it up after 20-something years. Congratulations to Tom Brady. And everybody that covers the NFL on a regular basis goes, "Oh, Jeff Darlington said it, not Schefter." By the way, Schefter normally knows his shit, but the fact that Darlington was tagged in there, co-signed in there, Jeff Darlington has had ins with the Tom Brady camp for a long time. So as soon as you see Darlington, Schefter, maybe that's why Schefter added Darlington into the tweet from me and Jeff Darlington because he knew that if you stack the Jeff Darlington on there, that's a little combo from Schefter. So Schefter hits you with the jab and then he adds, and also Darlington's a part of that. That's like, how about some fucking, that's what he's in the deep. Yeah, this is called me and Jeff Darlington. He's going to retire. So I think everybody that read that automatically assumed, okay, so it is official. Now,
It's gonna be one of these type of nights. Okay.
as soon as there was any scent that he was retiring, said, oh, he's retiring. This is not just a maybe retirement, this is a definite retirement. Everything we've learned about Tom Brady through the documentary or the conversation he has or any of his former teammates, this is not something that Tom would want to do, have it be bigger than anything else, dance around with, or even leak out without being chopped off at the head and still continue to get. So there's no answer from Brady's team when these reports are going. And if you think doubt sets in
just not breaking anymore. Jags. I mean, just decided to spend more time with the family and less time staring at a computer screen. I think he still plays with the cards. I think he's still like maybe like I'm not 100% sure, but maybe like maybe does collections and stuff, or I don't know. But no, he's just just not breaking. I think I think he is much happier where he is now. Because I mean, he was working like 5 days a week. I mean, you basically never get to see family. So it's I understand it. Oh no, I mean no, that's I talk to him occasionally, not often, but I mean he is definitely alive, and I think doing well with his wife and kids. Was he? I mean, I don't even, I don't want to know what he was like in high school. It probably break the the dream that I have of him. Okay, I mean, I was hoping that he wasn't, nerdy with glasses and stuff, like, but I'm pimp. I'm sure, trouble for the teachers and the ladies, both. Huh, that is, I mean, like, this is a claim that I have heard. I wonder why there was no, no video. Well, I know he's a big AI fan. And again, did he specify that it was a 10-foot rim? Rara. Oops, sorry. Because like an 8-foot rim, I can definitely see that. 10-footer. That's, you gotta have some hops, man. Like a 5-foot rim. I'd windmill that thing. You know what I mean? Me either. But I mean, thing. I mean, yeah, things could happen.
They kind of piece something that's breaking news.
Yeah,
No,
Cut Tom Brady right down to his knees. What is that all about? Why would they do that? Why would Arlington do that?
I mean, I don't want to talk for Jeff because he is,
Jack, by the way, probably a good guy. Probably a good guy. We don't know. I don't know.
he is a great.
I mean, I would, I could touch the rim, like in my physical peak of in high school, and I wasn't. I mean, I was very thin, like when I was in high school. I mean, I wasn't the fat bastard that I am today. Like I could touch the rim, but that's the best I could do, and even that I was pretty proud of.
Do it. I assume they had that. I was surprised at the reaction from Brady's camp because it was pretty. His dad was pretty upset. The agent, everybody seemed to be upset, but I imagine they reached out to him beforehand too. So it was, from my standpoint, like it was, of course, it was frustrating. Someone else's story. But it was also fascinating to see how it played out, just from the initial splash and then the denials. Going to be true. Brady wanted to release it himself and reported it. This was all very, very interesting.
Accumulation of information.
I mean, well, I also want to say something. You mentioned, like, what I think it was.
Hang on, quick second.
To be the one to say this is happening is big. Like that, it happens in trades and stuff too. Like, we all kind of think.
I hate you so much.
And to be the one to say, like, this is happening,
Well, this is, I mean, there's a lot of casualty. And just like, I'm not going to allow you just to put the errors up.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Lights.
Okay.
Down on the scumbag.
Alright, we're back. That's great.
Good forces wife.
Alright, give me one quick second. I'll be right back. I gotta do a thing with the thing.
On his trigger. That's good.
Also, by the way, the best thing about the teams is you can face down in like honey and brown sugar wrap.
Who does? Your wife does. You don't. What do you say? You say I use them. Oh, because there was a blizzard outside. Yeah, of course. Hey, that was crazy. At what point are you allowed to be the person that definitively breaks the story that everybody knows about? Because this is very similar to the accumulation of information about Aaron Rodgers on draft day. Because you said, I think we talked to you afterwards, and also everybody behind the scenes was like, yeah, we all kind of knew that there was something brewing, but none of us wanted to be the people that, or were the people that were able to definitively say something. It's just,
Right.
how much of that happens? How do you know when the right time is to handle it?
Good question. I would say the way I check the hand, I will try very hard. And this is after years of doing the opposite way. I will try very hard to reach out to the people involved and get them, either get to them and say, this is what I'm reporting, I must, or let's, I'm feedback, I'll do it all together. So like the Aaron Rodgers thing, a lot of times there's like a news peg to it. Like let's say for Rodgers, the news peg was, could he have been traded before the draft? Now we know now that was never going to happen. Basically, football hang up, that was never going to happen. I think some of us thought at the time that Mike, I was sort of moved. We were traded.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, if I was like 6'11", I feel like I could probably dunk. Yeah, 6'11", 6'12".
Someone else is going to have it, so I have it. I feel like at some point you say, I just am going to roll with this, whether or not you're on board, whatever. And like that's a tough decision. It goes, that's the kind of thing you talk to your editors about. You weigh a lot of factors, but at some point, you just have to say, I know this is a fact. I'm going to report it, and I'm going to
good. Everybody thought actually, hey, there's a guy who makes his wife go shovel snow right there. It was good acting. It was great.
It was me and Greg Olson, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Vinatieri was in there as well. Big Cat got a couple good questions in. I think it was good. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was a good little retirement. But you were a man of
Well, I say no idea what's going to go here tonight. I mean,
that has to be a fine balance, especially
it's just going to be one of those nights, I think.
searches here. Hardball. We mentioned last week.
Where is that? That's not.
Interest wasn't coming from the Raiders organization, but Harbaugh, there was interest for him to get back into the NFL. Now, I don't know if you thought that was what you were feeling when you knew or what the story was. I think that's starting to come out a little bit more.
Yeah.
That the NFL is getting interesting for Harbaugh. The Raiders hire the Patriots. Congrats to Ziegler and McDaniels. They're now in Las Vegas. Who knows how that's going to work out? Derek Carr is the quarterback of the future or not. There's a lot of questions to remain there. But Harbaugh, interviews with the Vikings. Now he's interviewing with the
I mean, on a good day, Joxy. I mean, you know, with the lifts in. Probably no, he's big. He's taller than 5'7".
dragging out at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, it's painful. It's like a slow bleed. And this is like, I love it.
Nice.
Yesterday, which was always great. Because, you have your hit times.
Nice to see you, Joxy.
11:05, 12:10, whatever. We got breaking news at tonight.
Lights on, lights
But it
on.
really is dragging like unbelievably. The Harbaugh thing, I had not heard that he is meeting with finalists. They're meeting with other finalists, so possible I could too. But I have not heard at all that there's interest from the Dolphins.
Who are the other finalists down there? Because I know Dabo just went to the Giants, right? Congrats to David.
Joxy, what are you up to today? Anything exciting?
Ford truck. Out there in New York, Ford truck. Let's go to work, boy. We need to clean this place out, boy. This is a hard hat, boy. We got some beers. New York, New Jersey. Probably look at me and say, oh, we got another big white doofus in there. But this white one's a little bit different, boy. He's super smart. Had a good offense. He showed the Benzos in Chicago. Out here, that one there.
That was the Benz in Chicago?
Car partner. Two of them, yeah. G-Wagon. Eberflus shows up in a
Must be
G-Wagon.
nice.
Yeah. I don't know what Eberflus is whipping around town here in Indy, but I know up there he's got this matte gray G-Wagon he showed up. Let's get to work, he said. Well, it's going to be a little too comfortable car, but you get to work. Dabo showed up in F1, baby. Anyways, I thought he was maybe going to Miami because he was going to go back with Tua. But who are the finalists down in Miami now?
Yeah, there's a lot of secrets in this coaching. No one wants to get sort of trumped on the hire that they have. So no one, they don't always tell the truth. So it's tough to get a feel on it until.
Ooh, that's not good.
Like Dabo might go to Miami too, because of Tua, because he's got a great relationship with Stephen Ross.
That's not good at all.
Teams come there, he talks with Steve Ross. I kind of thought it was happening, and then the Giants basically made a move. Saying, "All right, we're
Yeah, isn't that about like the length there?
we're taking our time. So they are going to interview Mike McDaniel, who is a very brilliant offensive coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers. Not a household name.
You get about a month in between or something. I don't know.
As far as I can tell, those are the two finalists in Miami. They got a really good defensive side of the ball. Those guys, and then that would be it.
Okay, so let's talk about the former head coach there, Brian Flores. He's
Well, I hope everybody starts feeling better.
What are some hirings that you predict or project in this prognostication of coaching in the NFL?
Have you been in contact with them too?
Interview tomorrow with the Saints, which I would think it's fair to say Dennis Allen's the front runner there, but that's, Flores is pretty dynamic in the room apparently, so we'll see how that goes. Doug Peterson interviewed with the Saints yesterday, and they got a couple others. And then Flores is still in play in Houston, and that's talking about slow searches. That's been sort of a slow play as well. They had Josh McCown in
Waiting on Jesus.
for a second interview, and then they had Gannon for a second interview on Saturday.
Rich Gannon?
Jonathan.
So I mean, yeah. So you can't even. Can't even quarantines. I mean, almost pointless, I guess, at this point.
Has Jesus come through with an answer yet? Just stares back at the Lord waiting for him. Who's making the decision down there? Was it Easter they decided?
Nick Caserio is making the decisions, and Easterby gets a lot of publicity. He does have say, so I'm not gonna say he doesn't have say.
Are you gonna get tested or just hope? I mean, I guess just hope for the best.
He relies on the influence of Easterby's expertise.
How long does it take for PCR tests over there? Miami, you get like results like 4 hours, basically. I mean, pretty close to like 4-6 hours.
A couple different ways on how that worked out. They decided not to retain him, despite the team playing pretty hard. They played pretty well at the end.
You're telling me Easterby consults with Nick Caserio?
Yes. So he basically deals with a lot of like character and the kind of people that they bring in and all sorts of stuff.
What? We got.
So Nick,
Well, I mean, we got like 38 places that you can get tested.
that's not happening, right? Because that would be tough for us to all respect Caserio. I think it's okay, good. Thank God, 'cause I was really excited to hear this because Caserio, he's on the headset, he's on the field, he's making this. He might be like
That's. I mean, as a Carolina fan, I don't like Duke, or I don't like Duke. Krzyzewski, I mean, you have to respect for what he is done, but
I also can't speak to that. It's definitely not.
this is
But anyway,
let's see. Nearly 100 former Duke players will be in attendance for his last game at Cameron Indoor Stadium.
sequel. I'm saying I think in both of them, he is,
I read the sequel pretty good.
watch it or read it.
A lot. It's not last summer.
It's a lot of age. Wow. You read both of them?
Yeah, 200 former players were invited to participate in the pregame celebration. Oh, they lost to UNC too. That's even worse. I mean, that's kind of that's an extra kick in the dong dong.
He's pushing the button and going, all right, let's run it to the left. He needs to know what's happening. That kind of thing he should be doing.
Yeah, and if it works, if it works, nobody will care. If it doesn't, he'll get
And Duke was ranked 4th,
questions as well. Hindsight is always the biggest determinant.
and Stan got beat. That's bad.
Rusty, what the hell's going on in Jacksonville? It seems like they reported that Leftwich was for sure getting it, and Balky was out, and now it's like Leftwich isn't the coach necessarily, and Balky might still be there. Like, what the hell's going on in Jacksonville?
100%. I mean, 'cause I imagine you could move some stuff around. I mean, Carolina's not great, but I mean they're still 28 and they're 23 and 8. I mean they're not stinky.
Everyone's excited for a new coach, but I can feel it in Vegas that they were feeling for their guy, Versace. And I get it. I definitely get it, but it's too bad.
Yeah, it's
Leftwich
See,
has
he's
not
not getting a G-Wagon if he's a special teams coordinator for Chicago.
We're giving him one. Yes, we are.
I mean, maybe. He's interviewing in Jacksonville. He's not looking
yeah. They definitely should have done that
at the team. It's great.
against anybody else. I mean, really. I mean, it's frankly anybody else.
Being in the NFL, like, what do you think?
What's he gonna? I mean, what's he gonna do? You know.
There's nothing wrong with
Gardner Webb probably would have taken an extra game.
it was on Friday. It was a Friday or Saturday. And
But that's kind of embarrassing too. That your team can't even get up enough to
to wait until after
play that game out to a victory. Or I guess props to Carolina for saying, F this noise.
so interviewing Rich
We've been, you beat us, and because technically Duke has, I think the series lead on Carolina, so I mean, it's that's interesting.
basically could be like, what do they call it, Alabama, like the rehabilitation.
Coach rehab, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do?
So we can see Will
Coaching, hold on. Coaching and reputation.
Because I don't really, I mean, I can't. I don't know. I mean, does he?
last time Frank Wright came in and saved the day. Part of the issue was they had no one to replace him, so New England
I mean, college kids especially. Because it's not like they. I mean, have they been Duke fans that long?
probably keep an eye on that. And then Flores, back yes, everything's possible. I have not heard that that is in his plans. It is. I don't know what he wants to do. He still may get a job, but to me, there's all benefit and no downside to taking a year off, consulting, and just letting it all.
Decompressing. Yeah, I mean, decompression, kind of reassessing what's going on, always a good move. Every time we get to chat with you, Ian, it's always great.
Damn, I got this in my eye. I mean, he is.
On the screws.
I thought that was good.
Overall has won 1,196 games, lost 365, and has a 766 career win percentage. 5-time ACC Coach of the Year. Various other things.
Maybe next time if I'm here and
I know it's for. I mean, it's for real. I mean, it's. He technically started coaching in 1975. No, I mean the crying crying is wholly unnecessary. I mean, now if he was like, if he was leaving because he was dying or something, had like some terminal disease and wouldn't be able to coach anymore, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe shed some tears. But if dude's just retiring because because Duke has decided that he's not good enough anymore, then I don't know, but yeah, 1,200 wins. That's a lot, dude. But I mean, he's coached Army. I mean, started coaching Army in '75. Had a losing record, even. I mean, I don't know. You have to give him like full respect for as good of a coach as he is, but I mean, 5-time NCAA champ, 12-time conference champ, 12 Final Fours. I mean, the dude's good. I mean, he good. I mean, I guess, dude, it's 35 years. 40. What did I say? 47 years. And I guess you got to do something. He doesn't even seem that old to me. Excuse me. I mean, he's 75. Married to the same lady since 1969. But that's gotta. I mean, I would think that would hurt to. I know he does look young. I mean, I don't think he'll do it, but Jim Boeheim would have to win another 100 games to catch him. He's the only one close. What? Hang on 1 second. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's super rare to like let them leave on their own terms. You know, I mean, like, you know, Bobby Bowden at Florida State got shoved out basically. Like, I mean, to leave on your own deal is pretty impressive in itself. But I mean, how many seasons would they have to be losing for them to fire him? You know, this I wonder this. I got to take my contact out. There's something wrong with it. But I mean, even getting ready to, to move on, the dude's still fourth in the nation. You know, I mean, he's still got a fourth ranked team in the nation. It's not like he's, and I mean, has managed to deal with like the one and dones and stuff. Like, it's, I don't know. I mean, I'm happy that Carolina ruined his day, but it's still whatever. Hang on, I gotta get this contact out. There's something wrong with it. I'll be right back. Tell me, do I have any more if I need them? There's something wrong. Do I have a case? Fuck no, of course not. Why would I do that? Yep, now I need to get some contacts. Was it you shooting, Joxy, or was it somebody else? And I'm worried about the area of town that you live in. I feel like I'm hearing like far too many of these stories of like, oh, I thought I heard gunshots. Too many stories start like that. Oh, building an estate type of situation. Well, then you'll have to get a gun to shoot the bears and stuff that will most certainly be, you know, attacking you and whatnot. Yeah, watch out for the chickens and the bears. 4 acres. That's a lot of land. That's a lot of land. That should be nice. Damn, I'm still like glancing at this Duke thing. What do you? I mean, average ticket price for the game. It's StubHub. I'll tell you, $6,000 is what people were paying to see his last game. $6,000. Damn, Jerry Seinfeld was there. Adam Silver was there. Ken Jeong was there. Retta, if you know who she is. The Toronto Raptors coach, Dirk Nowitzki. Terrell Owens was courtside, along with the 100 or so other players there just to get beat. Oh, it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. But $6,000. Yeah, I mean, except with just crying children in the stands, I suppose. eBay, just the baby, which is, I mean, at this, I mean, still potentially, still running here, but might be it. I don't know. I mean, it was at least well, except for the personal boxes, it's the last of the series one. So there is that. There is next week's Heritage for everybody to be very excited about, as you should. I mean, Donruss Elite and Donruss. It's what I mean. No no huge autographs. I mean, in Elite the rookies are numbered to 999, so only a handful of top tier guys there. The regular Donruss was what I mean. I don't know. I'm not a giant Donruss fan. Whole bunch of weird ass stuff next week though. Donruss Choice, 4 boxes of that coming. 4 boxes of Contenders football. Case of opening day baseball, which is thrilling. The 9 cases of Heritage, which is exciting. 2 boxes of Playbook football, which should be fun. And 4 boxes of Origins basketball, all very expensive items. Except for the series, except for the what do we call it? Opening day. That's cheap. Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't even count that because I probably won't be selling it. But yeah, it's still listed. It is still listed. I'm gonna email my guy on Monday to make sure that because sometimes he dicks me around a little bit and doesn't if it's random loose stuff, he doesn't always ship it for reasons that I don't know. But there's enough of it that I'm hoping that he'll. Well, now I'm going to make him send it to me when it's supposed to be out. Then the end of the month, Inception Baseball. I got a whole bunch of that coming too. So that's. Well, damn. End of next month, we've got 2022 Bowman. I completely forgot about that. Thank you, Trey. This is my what do you call it? Use your words. Hydroponic garden. I ain't sure what is it. Yeah, I got some radicchio, I believe that maybe looks like some lettuces. I don't know. I mean, obviously healthy things because that's what I'm all about. Is the healthy stuff. I absolutely did not stop at Taco Bell on the way home last night. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And then wake up at I don't know. I mean, not because it didn't happen. I didn't wake up at at 4 a.m. with a burning in my chest and throat. Andrew, how you doing today? Nice to see you. Not a whole lot happening right now. Just enjoying the sweet, sweet time. Together. Trying to get over the eBay break at least it finished the Series 1. Oh, I better check and see if that's all uploaded. Yep. Get these videos up before I start getting complaints. Okay. They are published, so it's good. Trey, Andrew, what have you guys been up to recently? That's not always a bad thing. Not always a bad thing. $4D. Are they going to be like spraying water in your face if the Batmobile goes through a puddle or something? How old's your daughter, Trey? Because I mean, that's volleyball tournaments. Well, I mean, they're really not fun at any age. I mean, if we're being honest, there's tournaments in general. There's nothing good comes out of a tournament unless it's like a one and done and your team loses the first thing, and then you can just go hang out at the snack bar and eat stuff. But I mean, if your team's good and you keep winning, and then you're there all day long, that's just bad. 4D Rumble Seeds. Okay, well, you have to let me know how that ends up. I'm curious. Hang on one quick second. I'll be right back. I don't think I have read Slaughterhouse 5. Oh, anybody a fan of the? I mean, he's like sci-fi fantasy author Brandon Sanderson. Anybody know this dude? Very prolific, very good. Yeah, Jocks. This had this stuff. It was on sale. It was BOGO at Publix, called Moon Cheese. It's basically just dried cheese. Like, there's not really any, like, carbs or anything to it. It's just cooked cheese. Like, so it's delicious. It's delicious. Slaughterhouse 5 art. I'll put that on my. I'm just going. Well, either way, this Brandon Sanderson character, like, hugely popular, decided to kind of like bypass the publishing industry completely, and wrote like 4 books, and then put a Kickstarter out. So there's like 5 or 6 tiers that you can get, like either the ebook or the audiobook or the hardcovers or combinations of both, and then also get like swag bags like every month. The last time I checked, he had raised like let me just see. I'm curious. $24 million in about 5 days. Like 24. I mean, I have read some of his stuff. I mean, he has some very good things. But that's just like going. That's just going to his his straight up his pocket. $24 million just to do it. He's the one that ended up writing the last Wheel of Time book, but one. I mean, if you are going to read one, I would recommend something called Mistborn. I mean, an excellent novel. It's excellent. I mean, it's not even like hyper, sci. It's not. Well, it's not sci-fi at all. I mean, if it's anything, it's closer to fantasy. But like, it's just. I mean, dude, I want to buy. I want the audiobooks, kind of. I think it's like $60 for like the audiobooks. You get one every 4 months, which is. I don't know if that comes through. I don't know how I'd listen to it because I've only got Audible. Okay, well, hang on. Let me before I do this, let me put Slaughterhouse 5 on my Audible thing. And it is narrated by James Franco. Well, I mean, didn't exactly collaborate. Like, Robert Jordan died, and I think his estate and his wife chose him to finish out the Wheel of Time series. The Wheel of Time is 187 books. Each book is 7,000 pages long, and it's it's a fun read. It's a fun read. Yeah, James Franco. It's only 5 hours long. That's fast. All right, I'll put it on there. Yeah, but top tier, if you want, for $500, you get all the hardcovers, all the audiobooks, all the ebooks, and 8 swag boxes of who knows what that means. So, yeah, who knows? There you go. I'll consider. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to just blast $60 on it now, but it's probably good. Well, yeah, I wonder if it says well, I mean, you can actually tell you. 14,463 people have paid the $500. No, I have no problem with James Franco. I have no problem with James Franco. 5,000 people have gotten the just hardcovers and whatnot. $21,000 people have gotten the audio book. That's really a bonkers amount of money, dude. Because it's seriously been up for like 5 or 6 days. His goal was $1 million, and he is up to 20. He's got 25 days left. 101,000 people. Well, it's up now. It's even more. No, I got no beef with Franco at all. This is one thing I have some question about. Okay. I almost feel like maybe I was required to read that by, like in high school or something, but I don't, at this point, do I even, if I did, would I even remember it? I've read books twice because I forgot that I read them the first time, and I was like, this is very familiar. I think I have to have read this already. And this is within like years, not, decades. That one I don't know. Let me see if they have it. Because I only listen to audiobooks. I only listen to them. That's tough. Hang on. Preston and Child. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's a metric turd ton. Okay, I'll look into those. Let's see. I know, Tim. It's you know, things have gotten slow. What is what's this I can. It's been so long since I've read it. Tim, how are you doing today? But there's a couple. That there's a set of. It's kind of. I mean, it's a little bit weird. The Hyperion series by Dan Simmons. Highly recommend. One of my favorites. Well, that's kind of what got me into like the sci-fi was like the Hyperion series by Dan Simmons. Red Rising, an excellent series. And Children of Time, like, I mean, you gotta be a sci-fi fan for Children of Time, because it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird, but it is good nonetheless. And, I mean, if you want something like a little, like, not as, you know, like, you know, something like a little more, like, you know, a little more, you know, not deep exactly, is the Andy Weir, who did The Martian. Right, there might have been a Martian, like the Martian book, and then did this Project Hail Mary. Like both are like they're contemporary, like science fiction stuff. So I mean, it's, you know, it's not like, you know, in like some, you know, deep in, or, you know, way farther into time or something. But yeah, the Red Rising is good. The Three Body Problem has been on my list of things, but I just did not. Like I mean, I have a fairly significant wish list of things. The Martian is very good, and the Project Hail Mary. I mean, The Martian was a book or a movie. Well, I mean, they turned it into a movie. Nick, I thought you might enjoy that. That they made with Matt Damon. And I mean, the Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson. That's a good one too. Like, I mean, that's not. I mean, that's more fantasy, but it's, I mean, really good. Let's see. Project Hail Mary is a good one. That one, I mean, you know, there's occasionally like some books that I will like get on the audio, you know, get they on the audio book, and we'll just crush through. Then there's other ones that I like as I see that there's like only like 2 hours left or an hour left, like I'll avoid listening to them because I don't want them to end. And Project Hail Mary was one of those. Like towards the end, like I just wasn't listening to it because like I just didn't want it to end. I was like, I want to see how this is gonna. Like I don't want it to be over. I mean, I don't know if you like pop culture and video games. Ready Player One, that's another one. Like, I mean, I really enjoyed. I forget who wrote that one. The second one was not. It was okay, not as good. But I mean, you can't really do better. Ernest Cline, Ready Player One. If you haven't, if you don't know that one, and again, they made a movie that one too. But the movie is, I mean, comically terrible. Comically terrible. You taught it. I loved it. I mean, I loved it. It doesn't happen often, Tim, but sometimes I'm just like, oh, do I really want to finish it? No, the movie was, you couldn't do, you couldn't do it. I enjoyed the movie because I knew that it was not going to be anything remotely close to even like pretendably like the book. So I had like no expectations for it. But the book was. You gotta like 80s video games and like movie trivia and stuff. And if you're into that kind of thing, then you'll love Ready Player One. I don't know. There's a couple of one series that I don't want to recommend to anyone. That's called Name of the Wind. It's a trilogy, but the third book has never been finished, and I believe at current rate will never be finished. So while books 1 and 2, awesome. There's never gonna be a book 3, which was just gonna make you miserable. (1984). I don't think I have read that one. It's terrible because it's a really, really good story. It's not even. I guess it's not sci-fi. It's more fantasy, but it's not. There's sort of like some like magicness, but it's whatever. It's whatever. And there's another. Speaking of video games, or like, I was thinking about the other one, like. For some reason, just made me think about a show on is it HBO? About a video game company. Mythic Quest. That's a good show if you like the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia is in it, and Ahmed from Community is in it. But it's like about a video game company that makes like an MMORPG. Funny. It's funny. It's good. I like it. Why that made me think of it, I don't know. I know that I read Fahrenheit 451 at some point, but I don't know. But I don't know when. That's on Apple TV. Sorry, Apple TV, not HBO. It's been renewed for a 3rd and 4th season, so that's good news. Rob McElhenney, is that this dude's name? All right, quick second, I'll be right back. I need some more my cheese chunks. Oh, Andrew. I don't know if you were. Are you still here, Andrew? I saw a recipe that I'm going to try. For a sous vide brisket. But one that is still supposed to be like a taste of like a traditionally smoked brisket, because it's like brined in smoked salt and like liquid smoke and some stuff, and then sous vide for like 24 hours, and then put it in an oven for, I don't know, 45 minutes to get like a crust on it. The next time I go to the Costco and get one, I'm gonna give it a go. I mean, I'm clearly a peak athlete. A mathlete, maybe, back in the day. Well, no, I was never good at quick math. I can't do math in my head, so it's not a mathlete. Not gonna lie. Well, 24 hour. Well, they're saying to brine it for 2 to 7 days, and then 24 hours in the sous vide. And then I think like an hour in the oven. So, I mean, it's, unnecessarily time consuming probably. But we'll find out. Why, Trey? Pickle pizza, I've not seen. The only pickle thing I have seen is on TikTok, where you take a muffin pan, and put like some shredded cheese in the bottom, then some pickles, and then some more shredded cheese on top of it, and bake it, so you get like a cheesy, crusty pickle. But I'm a pickle whore, so I mean obviously would eat pickles on pizza. Oh, it's on Goldbelly. The kinda big deal from QC Pizza. I mean, Raul, I don't know. You got one? You got a preference, Raul? Well, your preference would be the 2020, right? If you wanted to see one done. I know, Andrew. It seems like every time for New Year, for St. Patrick's Day, I say I'm going to do one, and then I'm just like, oh my god, it's like a week long. It's like a week to do it. So do I really want to? All right, for Raul, I will try the 2020. Let's just see what's what. 2020 number 4. We're going to lose the Cardinals. Oh, I know. That's why I figured you'd want the 2020. And 2021, number 7, the Diamondbacks. Let's find out. Why not? Well, I mean, it's 21 in number 19. That's a cheaper price point. Let's try. All right, why not? We're one behind on the. Okay, well, whatever. All right, we'll just So we'll do the 2020 first, whatever. Okay, so I will. All right, so I will let people buy whatever they want to buy, and then we'll go after it. In 2020, Tim, you're talking about? I don't know. I'm not sure which one's going on right now. I'm gonna let the dust settle since it appears we actually have some interest in trying to do something. So. No. There's nothing aggressive about Sapphire. It is. I do not. There's no play money in Sapphire. Just how it is. I mean, Sapphire's expensive, and I'm not trying to get like greedy on it. So there will be nothing aggressive about it. It'll be fair. It'll be more than fair, but that's about all I can promise. Okay, that's possible, Justin. I have not looked. More than likely not next week, just because of the heritage and the random amounts of Shita. But maybe the week. Maybe the week after. No, it wasn't terribly expensive. It wasn't terribly expensive at all. I mean, however long, Trey. I'm in no rush to go anywhere. I have to mop when I get home. So the longer that I can put that off for, the better. So I'm not in a rush to go anywhere. I don't know. 4 boxes of Donruss Choice. Divisionals are not going to be cheap, but it's maybe 4 boxes, maybe PYT, because I can basically do the same PYT almost as like regular or elite, just affect it ever so slightly. All right, so Orioles and Brewers. Anybody else doing anything in the 2020 before I pull it? Well, I'll go and pull it and then find out that something bad happened later. Do it that way. 2020. Tim, thank you. 2020 number 4. Yes. Again, divisionals are going to be expensive. I did 4 boxes of the elite, so it's not like out. It's not out of the except there's like 6 cards in it. So that's the only thing that's kind of sucky. Alright, I just want to get rid of the Twins and do 11 spot snake. It is what it is. make sure this always. Johnny, how you doing today? Okay. Let's try it. $99, 11 spots. Fills the 2020 Draft Sapphire at number 4. If you get 2 teams, we'll snake draft it out. Twins will give away free stuff Saturday. So we still got the Yankees, still got the Rockies, Red Sox, Athletics in there. Hang on, did I miss something? Oops. 2021 Orioles and Brewers. I mean, we get that one done too. Why not? Get them both taken care of. Oh, this cold. I mean, they're just the worst, Johnny. I am sorry to hear that. They are the worst. I always think like it'll be fun because it'll be like a day off. You know, like I'll get like a day off, and then I realize how terrible they are. And I'm like, this is no day off. This is 2020. I mean, let's see what. Yeah, it doesn't change a whole lot, but I can. I mean, my dead ass end on it would be 94. I mean, 94 is painful, but it gets. I mean, but if it helps get it done a little bit, then I can do that. So that would 10 more with Nick's spot. It's starts to roll. I think 10 more 2020 Draft Sapphires, 3 boxes. It's the last 3 boxes of that I have. I think I'm gonna have to check my random box situation for other things. But I mean, really, if we did 2021 Draft Sapphire, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be like $94, and still like 9 spots. I mean, it's not that much off. But you only get one. Well, I mean, you get 2 teams, but you know, one random type squad. No loveliness, come on. I know you want to. I want to. No man, this is. I am this Minnesota's pickle pizza that we. I mean, I don't know if this is the one that you're talking about, but it's. I'm very interested in such a thing, but I mean, 3 pizzas for $100. That seems, you know. My oven doesn't even go to 500. That's broil. Well, I don't know if this is what everybody is talking about, or what was being discussed. But I just searched for pickle pizza, And this was the first thing that came up. And it looks good. I would eat it. 100% I would eat it. If I was not so lazy, I would make my own, but I'm just too lazy. Apparently, it's more common than one would have known. But I like the idea of the Canadian bacon with it for some reason. Sounds tasty. Okay, so we have No Love, a pickle spear covered in cream cheese and wrapped in ham. I mean, I'm not a huge ham fan, but I would eat that. I mean, look, you're looking at me. Of course, I would eat that. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, I would eat that. All right, so the 2020 Sapphire, nobody cares. 2021, any difference in loveliness for that? Mm-hmm. I mean, Guy Fieri had one in 2001 in Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, apparently. So, I didn't even... I just want to hear him eat it, see what he says.
It's delicious. I like biting into it and getting the pickle crunch. I like the fresh acidity contrasting to the creaminess of the base spread, and then you get the crumble from the sausage. That's a destination.
It's a good show, Nick. It's, it's, I mean, Guy Fieri, I don't think really gets the full respect that he deserves. He seems clownish, but I mean, the guy is legit. Yeah, I'm still. I mean, I don't. I'm still not throwing $100 at three pickle pizzas from those people are going to mail to me. I just can't bring myself to do it. I mean, I have a Guy Fieri autograph even. There's a couple of places in Miami that I even tried just because he was there on the Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Although one of them was not really a dive. It's kind of an expensive sandwich shop, but whatever. Alright, memento. 1 second. Yeah, I have to. I mean, Andrew, I immediately close that tab after because I don't. That's the last thing I need is fall down that rabbit hole. Okay, so I'm gonna put 2020 back in the store because no one wants it. It's fine.
Sean McVay, they played minor Ohio. I know guys that played there before. What did they say? Said that dude was super smart, like scrappy, tough, gritty. What you would
Okay, I mean 2021. I mean, let's make. Can I do something different? Not really. I mean, it's not really going to change anything. It's the same difference. 2019, I guess. See if that would be any more appealable for pricing type reasons. Let's see.
Sean McVay said, they hired me when I was 30. That's insane to think about now, looking back. He's like a veteran.
10 spots.
It's a lot of John Madden feel, doesn't it? That does a little bit. It's weird. John Madden feel, but he sounds like Ruben John when he speaks. But we're just talking,
came up with that.
we're talking about maximum success, all in, buy-in, young, handed the keys.
Man, how weird is it too though? Like Madden, militarily,
I mean, it's not a whole lot different.
huge success, which the majority of people in America absolutely know John Madden as in the game and as an announcer, not a coach. McVay could absolutely have the same path because he's already made 40 by now.
John Madden retired when he was 42, right? After 10 years? Is that what it was? 42? I would assume he plays the same. Yeah, whenever you're younger, you just have to get if you're built in a certain fashion. I'm not like that.
Alright, let me yank this out.
Pressure and expectation on my young shoulders. And because he was able to handle it, a lot of other people got jobs who maybe aren't the same exact way, but
2019 number 3. I got 2 of this thing? I do. I forgot.
5, 10 years from now, I'd like to be like, how about that challenge? Stafford QB State challenge. Yeah, what are you doing?
That's not bad. It's not a bad idea, Trey. It's not a bad idea at all. I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of brain lubricant. To get things working. Let's try it the normal way first. Try the normal way first with 87 per 10 spots for the 2019 Sapphire number 3 2 teams per snake draft. With the Brewers as a free stuff Saturday spot. We'll try that first. If that doesn't work, then we'll just go all in and do all spots and just see. Just see what happens. It's 9, 23, and 21, which is 53 spots. Um, 53. I can probably find 50. So like 25. Just find some teams to dump. And for 2019, Nationals ran into the break. That's fair, Nick. That is more than fair.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Speaking his mind
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
while being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity
It's actually not
networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
terrible.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford to say, nah, is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3.
I mean, could I go?
Welcome back to this Overreaction Monday, January 31st, 2022, Hour 3. Shot comments, Brent out. Thank you for joining us. Enough here.
No, that I can't do.
The talking table is here at Matt Schmidt, at Austin Potter, ever so talks together. Thank you, Brad. Man, congrats on having a great championship Sunday. Basically, all of us in here predicted the right bets.
I mean, let's see, how many people are watching right now? 7 people. So I mean, we could do, I mean, 20, like 100 and what was it? What did I just do the math? Like $109, 25 spots to fill Sapphire 2021 number 7, 2020 number 4, and 2019 number 3. 2 teams per. Snake drafted out. If you pick the 2021, then you're gonna get a bonus team. Plus, I mean, I'll give the Nationals ran into the break. I mean, seems more than fair.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. They probably have enough people going. But what they will do, I know what we did when you have these 2 weeks, the early part of this week, you take care of all the garbage that you don't want to handle. Like, they even brought in, like, wives and family and let them know, like, hey, this is what the schedule is, this is what we're going to try to do. All of the hotels, like, they're going to charter.
I mean, the number I think is the problem, Johnny. I mean, I think the total number is the problem. If I can't get anybody on 10 spots or 11 spots, then probably 25 is going to be tricky. But I'm trying to figure out. If I could get this. I mean, what is my bottom ass dollar on this? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's frankly more than I would want to discount, but I mean, why not? What else am I doing? You know what I'm saying? What else am I doing? So 20 number 4 I'm going to take out. 2021 number 7 I'm going to take out. And 2019 number 3 is already out. So let me make sure that I am looking at this right. It is 53 spots, but 3. I mean, I can find some teams to give away. Just some cheap ass teams that nobody particularly wants. That's that much. Yeah, I mean, that's whatever. No, I mean, no, Rody. I mean, just whatever teams have been purchased would still be yours. This would just be like what teams remain for everything. I mean, for what teams are left. Does that make sense? So, number 7, 2019, 4. Oh, no, the Nationals. No, sorry. The joke with the Nationals is there's, in 2019, there's literally 0 National cards. Like they didn't produce nationals. So like I mean there's just literally like a team with no cards at all. No, it's you know it's a very deep joke that you I mean that I feel better for you as a human being that you didn't get it, frankly. You know, than somebody that I feel like knows like too much, you know, about it. So I mean, this is what it would look like: $109. Would only need 25. Hang on, I didn't really say that accurately. So 25 spots with Phil Sapphire 2021, number 7, 2020, number 4, and 2019, number 3. You get 2 teams per spot. We'll snake draft out the whole darn thing. And there will obviously be some of the cheap teams will be dumped out somehow, one way or the other. I mean, we'll just. And then obviously, if you were to pick a team from 2021, then you would get an extra team for the random. I mean, if it's not going small style, why not go big style? What the hell? What's the difference? I mean, I'm bored. I mean, I'm getting this. I will definitely be getting a spot in this myself. I can't. There's no helping it. Let me figure out exactly. Oh my God! Come on, Jason. Yeah, I would love to have gotten it down to like 99, but it's just I just don't have the money to do it. It would be a rough one. Okay, so let me just for my own knowing of what's gonna be gotten rid of. I mean, this is fairly reasonable. So I only need 50 spots technically, right? So that would be like this. I mean, it's different. It is definitely different. Okay, so I'm pretty alright. So I'm squared here. So let's see. All right, so now let me get to the nitty gritty of making this thing go. Alright, so this it's I mean really only 3 it's only really only 3 teams. Because it's a total of 53 spots with the 9, 23, and 21. It was 53, so I really have to give away 3 teams. So would look, I think, like this. I mean, listen. I mean, if I didn't have a spreadsheet, if there was no such thing as Google Sheets, I wouldn't be able to do this job. Like there would be no. There, I mean, I'd have an abacus. I'd have to hire somebody just to sit and watch me. So I mean, it would be a hot holy mess. All right, so that's what it would look like now. 109, 25 spots to fill the Sapphire 2021, number 7, 2020, number 4, and 2019, number 3. 2 teams per spot. Snake drafted out. The Twins in 20, the A's in 19, and the Brewers in 19 go free stuff Saturday.
And then since then, it's all been Schefter's this, Schefter's that, Schefter's this. I wonder if Tom or somebody called Darwin.
You know what? Since I am doing things in a weird fashion, let me look at something. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care. I mean, I might get two. I mean, I still have not. That decision has not been made exactly. That has not been made 100% just yet. I'm trying to see if I can humanly get that thing down to 99. Like, well, I mean, technically 20 spots, Johnny. But I mean, I think it's gonna. I mean, it's gonna. I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I'm not in a hurry. But I mean, you want to just. You know, we're gonna hang on. All right, do I care? I don't think I can. I think I got to leave it at the 109. But I will go too. I will go too. Get this down. I mean, 18's not completely unreasonable. I mean, unless somebody has to leave like in the next like 3 minutes or something. I mean, this may take like 30 minutes to work its way through. But I think once people see what's what here, that there might be some legitimate interest in doing this thing. So if I am right, it's 109, 25 total spots. Fills all 3 Sapphires that are on the screen. 2 teams per spot in a snake draft. And again, if you pick a 2021 Sapphire team, you get an extra team as part of the random situation. Then the Twins in 20, the A's in 19, the Brewers in 19 go away free stuff Saturday style. So I mean, it's all over the place. It's why not? It's just why not? I have no reason, frankly, not to. What's the difference? 18 does. I feel like this should be like a tell your friends kind of a deal. Say like, hey, did you hear about this weirdness that's going on that Jason's got happening right now? Yeah, you probably want to check this out because he's getting squirrely. And that would, I know it's not for what it is not terrible. For what it is not terrible. I just wish that I could get. I wish I could take that. I feel like 99 would just be that money spot, but God. All right, let's bet against it. Let's bet against it then. I don't think it. I don't. I'll play the game. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think we'll do it. So if I take one on the chin today, I take one on the chin. I'll take it to 99. I'll take it to 99. 25 spots, 99 per. Getting 2 teams. I mean, still got the Pirates in 21 at 139. The Yankees in 20 at 124. The Reds in 21 at 114. Rockies in 20 at 109. Phillies, Tigers, Marlins, Rays, and Royals all in 21 at 94 to 89. I mean, there's, I mean, it's really, I mean, the cheapest. Well, yeah, I mean, the top half is solid. The top half is solid. Lee, how you doing? No chat, so let's take us down to 16. Justin even intrigued after this whole thing. 15. I mean, we're 10 down already. Lee getting weird with things. Getting weird with things. 15 to do it. I mean, again, just if you got some time, don't dip on me immediately here. I think we've some people bouncing around might might just happen upon this and be like, what is he doing? Yeah, I'm down with that. I think I'm down with that. I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know where they are. I don't have. I do have GPS trackers on them, but I'm not. I'm not gonna check right this second. Lee, what are you up to this weekend? Anything exciting? I mean, it's a big one. I mean, Phil's 3 Sapphire breaks. Nearly empties the store. It's weird. I mean, it's weird but interesting, and I think it's doable. $15, not unreasonable. 99, Rainstorm. I like rainstorms at the house. I sleep good in the rain, but I don't. It's probably a solid like 75. That's 40's good sleeping weather. 40's good sleeping weather. Snow. How do you go from 70 to snow in 2 days? That's nuts. Well, we were talking about it earlier, but I mean, everybody see Carolina, put a old DK on Coach Krzyzewski's final game at Cameron. Felt good about that. Felt good about that.
And then this morning, I shot they had some good congratulations.
I mean, like 100 former players showed up. Apparently, there was crying in the stands of players that weren't even born when he started coaching. And Carolina, I mean, the hated rival, Carolina beats them. I mean, don't schedule Carolina for your last home game. That's
Doesn't seem that way. I think he knows he's gotten to this point before. He knows that there's still more to be done. And as cliche as that is, his mind is kind of wired that way. Whereas I would be enjoying a couple of days, maybe 3, 4, 5 days this week, and being like, I just got a big change. And everyone told us we were done. We were in the season. No, it's not. It's not wild.
Drake, do you think I mentioned Pat earlier on the show when we showed McVay when the game was finished, he looked kind of relieved.
yeah. My cousin went to UNC and was like was like friends with like friends with somebody like athletic department. Like I don't know. I mean, so like when we went up to we would go to North Carolina to visit like the family like at for holidays. Well, one year like we went to Chapel Hill, and he got us got the guy to take us on a tour of like the Dean Dome. And I still remember because I was little at the time. I mean, I was a wee tyke, and then and seeing like these these electric hand dryers that they had, but they were like I could have like dried my hair with them. They were so high because all the people were tall, so they lifted them accordingly, and in the bathrooms and stuff. I still remember the guy. I don't know what really happened to him. Eric Montross was a center for Carolina back in the day, and he signed a whole bunch of hats and stuff for us. And damn, he's 50 years old. Yeah, so it would have been like 1990 probably. Really, I mean, that would have. I mean, I wouldn't have been. I'm old. I was older than I thought I was, and still stuff was still crazy.
Sean McVay's 36 years old, massive amount of success. They literally leveraged
All right, come on. 15 left to fill all of the Sapphires. 2021, 2020, 2019. You're going to get 2 teams. We will do it in a godforsakenly long snake draft.
Has he already admitted to that? Does he understand that?
Trey, all right, have a good one. I appreciate it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see where. I mean, obviously. I mean, if it does go, I will. Obviously, hook you up with the best team available. We'll see. I'm not. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. So, have a good night. All right, 15 more. That's all we need. That's all we need. Hold on. I'll be right back with you. Oy. $35, really. $35. Bold. That's a bold, bold thing. Canterbury, how you doing today? All right, this is down to 13. I don't know. This is a bold bit of just throwing mess on the wall here. I mean, what are they, like $600 now or something? I don't even know. $550. Yeah, so close. So close. Like, yeah, $550. I bet they'd give you $450 for a box, probably. If they were buying, I don't even know. All right, 13 more fills the 3 of them. 2 teams per. Again, a elongated snake draft for sure, probably. And then again, if you pick a 2021 team, you end up with 2 teams because there is a random bonus with those. The 2020, the 2019 are straight, just straight deals. Do I look bored? Because I don't really feel. I mean, I'm not. I don't feel as though that I am bored. I don't want to. I want to give the appearance of being bored. Zach, how are you doing today? I know that gets things to a very interesting level. No, only 9 now. Only 9. It's well more than half. Almost completely done, basically. Under the W, I'll start pulling. I've been lucky with this in the past. I'm gonna start pulling reports because I feel good about this finishing up.
Yeah, and if the owner wasn't so miserly, they'd probably move on to a new coach so they don't have to.
So this is 2021, number 7. 2020, number 4. And 2019, number 3. Come on, we are so close to having this thing done. Under double digits. I mean, again, make those phone calls. Tell your people. All right, Justin, that's all right. I mean, if you dip, I'll take your spot just to keep it clean. To not let it go up anywhere. I'm sticking it at 9. I'll take the spot if need be. Nine. So I mean, this has been the boldest attempt at anything bold in a very long time. Okay, Justin. All right, that's that. I appreciate it. All right, best available. So it shall be. Raul, can you even believe what I'm attempting to do now? I mean, this is a bold thing I'm trying to do here. Only 9. God, I almost want to get another one. Should I? Would I? Could I? I mean, it's probably not a good idea.
recipe. I don't know if it's possible. And he was same players this year, though. This year was different. They went without Trey Hendrickson. They went
Probably not a good idea.
They spent money on him. They went to stay half.
Listen, I'm not. I don't have the. I don't push. I don't push people for stuff. I mean, it's just, you know. I had to be this dude, Justin. I didn't even want to take it to 99. Like, I mean, 99 is still, it's bad business. It's very, very bad business at 99. So just to give away another one, I mean, I might as well just not even bother. I might as well just give it all away for that point.
Yeah, and I know, I mean, Lynch has been my guy, obviously, I know Kyle well, and I know Jimmy, the owner, in a fairly professional manner. Name drop. I don't know. That's basically what I'm saying. So, like, they wanted to get through the season. If Trey Lance had blown them away, though, I don't see why Trey Lance wouldn't have been in the field. Like, let me give you an analogy. When Mahomes was in Kansas City, that whole season, Alex Smith was taking the division title, and everyone in Kansas City was telling me, like, you gotta see this dude. He's like, no one was saying that to me on Trey Lance. Nothing against Trey Lance, but if Trey Lance had been blowing everyone away in practice and blowing everyone in the game, like, I don't think he would necessarily wouldn't be that much of a question right now. Now, they traded 3 first-round picks. Jimmy's got a good contract. It's a nice, easy rip of the Band-Aid. Gosh, they got 3 first round
Hold on.
picks. I don't know. Do you not do that?
I mean, once this is done, it's just there's like really no choice that these things have to happen.
It's a really interesting decision, and I'm not sure that it's such a slam dunk that everyone else has to really fix it.
Trey, you said not so good with Trey Lance.
They try to restrict it.
And Nick down for another one that is 1, 2, and 3. Fart hole it. I'll take another one. That's it though. I mean, I'm gonna be in trouble for that even. 7.
He is the man. Does he just crush beers in the gym?
A mere 7 more. Yeah, sorry, Lee. That is currently gone. Seven. This is real. This is so close. So close. All 3 Sapphires, 21, 20, 19. It's madness. I mean, what it is, it's pure team madness. Couldn't get like one. I mean, well, I got one spot taken in one filler, but that was it. Now, I mean, we have got 18 spots taken already. 18 spots. Only need 7 more. Only need 7 more. I feel good. We can get this thing done. We can make this happen. Get rid of that. The reports are already all done, so there's not even like any dragging of stuff like that. I don't even know if that works with my stuff. Is the problem. Because I got like a weird deal anyway. Like, I don't know, like. Didn't that go in Shopify?
I'm not talking about John Hampton. You're the one that talked about it. I wasn't even the truth.
I just learned of this the other day.
Well, I mean, Affirm is the one that does it for Shopify, so I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, it will take. It will. I mean, I don't know. Everybody that's in it though, Justin, I feel good. I mean, they're all like on top of stuff type people. So it's not. There's nobody that I feel like is just like going to drag ass on it. Raul convinced to get into the weird one. He didn't want to. I know he didn't want to, but he's like, this is just too strange. This is just too weird. 5 more. Oh, that is what she said. 5. That's it. Who can I call? Canterbury. Helping it out down to 4. Who? I mean, Henry. Oh, my God. Henry, how are you doing today? Pothole this thing, dude. It has to go. 2 more. Only 2 left. There's only 2. Only 2 now. That is accurate, right? That is 23. We're talking 25 in total. Yes. I didn't think it would go. I didn't think it would. Not thrilled about it dollar-wise, but I'm excited that we actually managed. Well, that we are going to manage to do something crazy like this. Come on, 2 more is all it takes. 2021, 2020, and 2019. We're all familiar with the Sapphire. We all know and love it. What's not to? What is in absolutely not to. So come on, 2. I'm balls deep in for 3. I can't touch this. I can't touch it anymore. Would like to. Oh, Mike coming in and doing it hard. Mike, that's some of that like Superman like flying down, fist to the ground, street exploding all around him kind of entrance. So, okay, I'm gonna try and let's see if I got this accurate. It looks like I got Rhodey in for 3, I want to say. Johnny Drama in for 1, Trey in for 1. Nick, I think, in for 3. Myself in for 3. That's bad. Justin in for 1. Canterbury in for 3. Zach in for 4. Raul in for 2. Henry in for 2. And Mike in for 2. Sound right? Sound rightish? Okay. Hot sauce. That was that was full blown unexpected. More water. I'll get it in a minute. Okay. Insanity. It's crazy. Alright, so Trey, I gotta pick his. I know he is not fully here. So let's try and stay on top of this. Come on. Who is that? Yeah, Johnny. I had one for you. Oh, what is this? Okay, that confused me. Well, that I gotta be honest with you, folks, is super ass awesome. Super ass awesome. Thank you. I didn't think it was. I mean, I had doubts. Well, I mean, I obviously had doubts because I put it at. I dropped it down to a dollar amount that I didn't think would go.
Sorry about that. I think we're having connection issues. What's going on, man?
Hey, sorry, man. I didn't know if that was me or if you were trying to talk to another guy. And then I didn't hear you.
Steve!
Yeah. Hello?
This is gonna be a fun one. This one's gonna be a fun one.
Steve, there you are, Steve. Steve, hey.
Okay.
You guys mess around? Can you guys hear me?
And I mean, listen, I mean, again, it's not what I wanted, Lee. I mean, it's not. It's not exactly going to be profitable. I mean, but we're having some fun. That's more to the point. It's we're having some funsies. God, one thing that I do have to say that I feel like I'm going to have to change in my store is I put somebody was having a problem with the store, so I put like $1 in my cart. I never checked out. I am getting like 1,000 messages from the store saying like, "Hey, are you sure you don't want to spend that $1? You just want to say that $1?" Rhodey, I mean, I'm fine to refund you if you want. Let me see. I was looking at names. I don't mind refunding you if you want. I mean, that's up to you. No, yeah, I can understand. Now, I mean, all right, the only thing, Rhodey, I mean, because it's a weekend, like, there's a good chance that it's going to take, like, it might take a little bit. 297 minus 327. It's all right, so I have $30. So, I mean, it might be like Wednesday, but I've heard things go like, okay. Well, so $30 headed back to you. You should have gotten a notification for that. This is me. That's me. That's me.
This latest version of the iPhone is by far the worst that we've had in a long time.
Okay.
By far.
How long have you had it? And you still have issues?
Did you get the software update? I was told about software update. I've seen more triangle with exclamation point in it in FaceTime than I had in any other.
I mean, I'll send you some extra. I mean, I'll send you some bags if you want them, Henry. I'll send you a whole bunch too. But yeah, I mean, Rhodey, if you don't see it for some reason, like like by Thursday, like let me know. But it's I don't know why it is, but I have been told, especially on weekends, like the refund just drags ass. I mean, it's gone for me, but it's I don't know. Okay, that's everybody, I think. Let me do this thing real quick, just so I get this out of my way. Twins in 20.
Man, he's the hero. Remember, he got bullied by Steve Jobs. He's a billionaire at this point.
Should come out of his hole and make a new phone.
Yeah, Steve, why don't you get back in there and start rewiring it like you did at the beginning?
And Justin. Athletics in 19. Henry. And Brewers in 19.
When you entered that, I'm like, oh, my dad and his friends would probably love to enter, but there's no way they can figure it out. They're too old.
Pistol has nothing.
Pistol, so a screen, what? Oh,
And Henry wins again. Mhm.
it's actually pretty good. But I don't think he can just make steps.
It's very easy.
Okay. Let's square this up. Let's see. How can I
No spaces.
make this?
Seat geek. Then you screenshot that, tweet it with a hashtag PMS. Thank you, Seat Geek. Same exact spelling. And it's trending.
Let me just put this on a fresh,
I mean, I'm going to try to talk to them in
on a fresh sheet.
airfare, a hotel, everything like that. Let's go have a Super Bowl. But I mean, we're giving away less tickets than our steps to Harris. And that's
It's the big kid.
it's the big game. Oh yeah, did I say no? Big
No,
game,
you
big
said
game,
big
big game, big game. No, let's get some overreactions. What's up? Five, 10, 20.
Oops. All right, we'll figure out how this thing is gonna go, I guess. Wait, you want to?
Hotel to the big game in Los Angeles. All you gotta do is download a SeatGeek app, type in "Thank you, SeatGeek" and promo, screenshot that tweet, hashtag
Maybe it is, maybe it's not.
SeatGeek, and it, with that screenshot will be automatically entered into a random choosing one. So there's no Los Angeles games.
Okay, so I'm still all right. Okay, so I am missing a couple, but I'm gonna roll with it.
This morning, hashtag PMS, I don't know, reacted.
We'll tighten that down later. Johnny and Justin, I'm not seeing yours, but who knows?
Four rings and Josh Allen and Patty Mahomes. Deal with it. Patty Mahomes already got one. Josh Allen does not. But maybe Joey Burrow gets his first Super Bowl ring in his second year. It says,
All right, let's just roll over this way and try and figure this thing out.
runs through Cincinnati for the next 10 years. I love it. I love the position that he's in, and I love the dude he is in these positions. Seems very comfortable. Seems very confident. He's always.
All right, let's roll some dice. Not a problem. I mean, listen, I'm going with it anyway, so it's fine. Whenever. All right, 4 will be the draft order. So this is a snake. It's going to be.
A lot differently than they have over the last 30 years, basically. So,
Okay. So it should be 25. Mercifully, it is 25. We're going to go 4 times. 2, 3, and I'm going to show 4 times. All right, I'm doing well with my last in the B-hole section there. It's good. Okay, so give me 1 second. No, I know. That's why I'm not. It's not why I'm not waiting.
There was a lot of conversation when Jamar Chase was drafted over an offensive lineman because of how bad Joey Burrow got beat up last year. We even talked about it like, oh, these dudes do not care about Joey Burrow. I think that is still somewhere they should focus on, the offensive line going forward. But if Joey B's healthy, you'd assume automatically that the Cincinnati Bengals are going to have a shot. That AFC North, though, it's hot and pitch. Lamar Jackson had a down year, off year, didn't make the playoffs. Let's assume they're going to want to come back. Who knows what the Steelers look like next year? Legitimately, who knows what the Steelers look like next year? And the Cleveland Browns just are
You know, I just realized
turn everything around.
there's an infinitely easier way to do this.
I do feel like there's a whole new conversation.
I just realized.
Action here. Austin Hall at Austin_Hall32.
I'm an idiot.
This may, oh, sorry.
Frankly, for not doing it.
Hashtag PMS, I don't react.
Not doing it the first time.
Segment.
It mutes me. I say it mutes me.
Okay, this may be the first weekend in NFL history where the
Okay.
deciding factor.
So this I'm going to show it, but I mean you can do it however you want
Some of the calls happening, but in these final 2 games,
to play with it. I'll keep this.
even though there was a lot of shit this year, just by pure volume basis, there was
Okay, so basically, I mean, starting up on the left-hand side, I mean, is going to be like where your number 1 pick is. I mean, you can obviously go anywhere the hell you want to, but just price-wise, it's starting on the left-hand side, working itself down to the right-hand side on the bottom. So that's where we're at. So Nick, first pick is yours.
But as soon as we get back into that 8 to 10 to 12 to 14 games happening, there's a chance you can end up with some shit crews out there with some whistles in there.
It seemed like this weekend, last week.
Probably should have just done 2 random teams. Probably. I mean, in retrospect, that was probably the smarter way to do it. Yes, Nick. Exactly. Just make a copy of the list, put it on the next one over, and just yeah. I just, for some reason, it just came to me. All right, I'll take Yankees in 20. All right, I'll get a drink of water while everybody else decides what they want to do.
In which there are 0 fans for, unless you fuck over another team. It's not a great position to be in. We understand why people wouldn't want to be refs, but it is nice whenever the greatest league on earth has the same type of expectation for the people that are reffing it and potential control. Let's go to the next one. Hashtag PMS. I don't want to overreact. Says at Duro Joshua. Jimmy G is not the issue. He brought the 49ers to a Super Bowl and a conference championship game. So many teams love that opportunity. The 49ers are going to see when Trey Lance takes over and struggles. Yeah, I think you asked Schrager about this, and I got an interesting answer from Schrager. Feels like Jimmy G's coming back next year, and Trey Lance another year of learning and do their thing. But there's a lot of decisions to be made still at this point.
I'm sure they don't know on Trey Lance. It is a big concern, the fact that we didn't hear much about him. I feel like what he was doing during practice, I know we don't put the hard out, so I'll let you get to it, but I'm excited for Jimmy G whenever happens.
And you just gave your answer. You know what I mean? Listen, I appreciate you looking out for it, and we have 1,000 thus far on the hard outs. But I don't want that to, stifle an incredible thought from AJ Hawk. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. I appreciate the freedom you're giving me. Thank you.
No problems. Now, do you have anything to say to the serious listeners as we wrap up hour 3 here? And we're back tomorrow with Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. On Air Rogers Tuesday.
Why can't he come on?
Actually, I have no idea where he is.
Can we get Tim McVay, Sean's dad, maybe?
Or maybe even the other. Mad Dog's next. Cheers. See, so much conversation can happen when you cut yourself off.
Okay. All right, Zach. That's still a random. Like once we finish the thing, then the random will still go. So all right, so hang on. Rockies in 20. All right, Rody. Tigers in 21. And Red Sox in 20. Okay. Yes, I mean when 2021, once everything is all said and done, we'll still do 2021 just as if it was normally being done.
What's the word there? We heard for a while that he was absolutely just waiting to name it.
Okay, so Raul.
It's never a bad thing to interview more people and have more conversations with them. I'm like, well, it is kind of a bad thing if your fan base and everybody expects it to work on this is our head coach. It's like, oh, that wasn't the case at all. What is the internet now? Oh, fucking nothing. It feels like
You understand? I mean, like you understand, Raul? Like 2021. Like once this all gets said and done, like we'll be done like by itself, like normal. So I mean, so again, if you pick one of the 2021 teams, you still get a second team in the random that just gets done once this is all said and done. Okay, so you get the Reds, and you still get one of those 15 random teams as part of that deal. Once all the teams have been picked up. Johnny Drama, you get a pick.
For the Indianapolis Colts. He makes plays for us. That's him right over the shoulder right there. And I thought back to myself, not that Bubba would go because
Let's get your name on here.
coaching staff, I don't think they'd let him go. But what other coaches is Josh McDaniels happy with who are currently in some other staffs that might pick up and decide to go to Vegas? I'm not saying Bubba's going to do that. This was just what sparked my thought of that. You never know who's going to win. If it's after the Super Bowl, there's so many ripple effects.
Marlins in 21 then. Okay. Justin. Justin, you here? Royals in 21. This really only Royals. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Mr. Canterbury.
So it would have to be somebody who knows it. Much like for players that have like
Phillies in 21. And Rays in 21. Excellent. Mike, who you liking here? You know how they have, like, I mean, like, I obviously can't do it this month, but, you know, like, no nut November and stuff. Like, I'm going to have, like, a no snake April. Because this, I mean, this was just, I don't know why. Why I went, why I went snake draft on this. That makes sense. I mean, I guess it gives you a little, whatever, I mean, we're not doing anything else, so it's fine. These, and I got 2 of these. All right. Zachy Pig, Mariners in 19. Okay. Henry, who you like? Padres 21. Okay. Mike, back to you. Yeah, just I mean, what best available for him is what he requests. That's what I'll give him. Yeah.
Heard, was Albert Breer on some show saying he thinks they will be settled here. I don't know, he didn't give a time frame. He's like,
I will take the responsibility of doing it.
The transcripts, those are key ones. The questions are being asked. More of those than that.
I need to check that.
You have.
Is it recent?
You have.
Recent?
You have. Yeah, it's probably your what they absolutely.
Okay, Mets in 20.
I assume that is what you did on Sunday before.
Zach, back to you.
Did this just happen or this happened?
The Deshaun Watson kid is the one who
Bad for him.
the fifth was played by I believe on the key witness or something. The fifth was played, but the fifth is being
Twins 21. Okay. Then we will go Athletics 20 for Trey, as it is just on top. Ready?
He's representing the
Yes, he's asking questions to key witness, and key witness is pleading fifth for every question. But these questions, just as they went on, they got, I mean, more I don't say accusatory, but also very, picture painting. Like, they were very, it was interesting, very, very interesting. So I'm a career saying that I think that's like a thought.
Rangers 19. All right, back to Zach.
I honestly, I don't know. I just heard him say like he thinks they'll be set. He didn't say a time, but I don't know what he's basing it on. Maybe he just his opinion he thinks we're wrong. I figure like settling with one is probably a ton of just legwork and back and forth and all of it. Right, do all 22.
And once that happens,
D-backs 19. Okay. I guess. Well, I can just copy. I don't have space. Jackal.
What's the mug set? I have to know what the mug says.
Let me see if this screws up something. Yeah, it does. Never mind.
Part one was okay. Part two, that was Zach Strasser fucking really was. He wakes up and he drinks the last of us part two. Yeah, he's drinking. He sleeps it, he eats it, he drinks it. Zach Strasser has little to no time to watch football, but when he does, he says, "BMS, I don't want to overreact, but is the Chiefs Super Bowl window closing? Mahomes' contract kicking in and not enough money to spread around." They kicked the can down the road on a 10-year, $500 million contract that they gave to Patrick Mahomes. The first couple of years, I don't even think he was in the contract.
Dodgers 19.
Now that money is going to have to catch up at some point. How will they be able to
Okay.
calculate the roster and do cap gymnastics to keep all their superstars on the team for the long haul? I'm not sure about any of that. They'll figure it out. He's just been able to do that. But the AFC is a fucking, it's a murderer's row right now. This AFC is young, very talented, and although Mahomes is
Royals in 20 for
a big guy, that Chiefs run
Canterbury.
good. It's going to be a tough
Hopefully, I'm keeping on top of this a little bit.
playoffs. Are going to be tough. I mean, nobody can
All right, Nick, you and me for the next couple of bits here.
That is why what the Patriots did for 20 years is so fucking impressive. Patrick Mahomes loses in the AFC Championship game. They were up 18. And there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, the dynasty is dead. It's over." Maybe they'll be able to continue to come back. But what New England did just get spotlighted even more anytime you see any of these teams having any sort of failure. None of it makes sense to me. I still think the Chiefs
Blue Jays,
I think the Chiefs, I mean,
19.
to be successful.
Go Reds in 20.
They're going to have him and work out a good spot. But you have to get lucky on some of your draft picks. Some of your late round guys have to become huge contributors and things like that. And Andy Reid is a pretty smart guy. I think he's all right about evaluating personnel. I'm sure he gives us his input on when they're drafted and what they're doing, like what free agents they're bringing. So I trust him.
I think Andy will be able to do well. I think they'll continue to win, but man, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy.
So your point about the AFC to the Bengals 64.
You always talk about the going all in on
Nick, I mean, you technically have choice of the second side over here too. If you hate both the Mets and Reds in 19, like I mean, it's not exclusive there. Okay, so that's Giants in 19, which is frankly where I was headed. But I'll take the Reds in 19 instead.
Well, Browns have a solid team. They got, I mean, they're going to be
Just to get rid of this thing. That is my pick next, right? This is, yeah, Mets in 19. Okay. So now we're done with the first side. So now we're back to the second side, I think. Yeah. This is 25. 25, excellent. All right, so Nick, back to you then. I think this is right. Yeah, you got it right. I think.
Because it feels as if Ian Rappaport, he tweeted and wrote a story on NFL.com about Aaron sticking around after the season and game planning for the future with LaFleur and Flower and Gutekunst and everything like that. I assume he didn't just pick up and leave as soon as the game was over.
Giants in 20.
The conversation Rappaport said, the conversation between he and I think that bodes very well for Packers fans that you're right, AJ?
Yeah, definitely should. The fact that he didn't just take all the big time right away.
Oops.
Get back some meetings and all. Didn't run back and say that.
Nationals in 20.
Somebody skip Jackson meeting.
You again. You're very busy right now, Nick. You're very busy.
Like, hey, Aaron took off the next morning, skipped his exit meeting. Then I think we could be very, very important. So yeah, at least the news at the end said that. It shouldn't be a bad thing.
He's going to go there and say goodbye to everybody and make shit. I'll go in there and say, hey, what was?
Yeah, what if those conversations were terrible? What if he's like, I'm gonna stick around, I'm gonna talk to the Lord and everybody and make sure we've got one quarter.
Get some more sleeves.
What if that? What if it did that every time? What if
I need some more topplers too, so I get some of those. And Braves in 20. Alright, Mr. Canterbury. With the very serious. I mean, now, see, choices now are getting where we're going to separate the ladies from the walkers of the night type of a situation. Mariners 20. Excellent choice, Raul. I should have put a timer on this, but I feel like this has been running like fairly smooth. Wrong one. Mariners. I put it on Marlins. Thank you. Got it. Appreciate it. Okay. I see. If it is fixed, it's right now. It's accurate now. I mean, they're both like M teams, so it's kind of, I mean, it's like the same thing. You know, just East Coast, West Coast bias, that's all. They're both on the water. It's like the same difference. And Roll's going Rockies 19. Yes. Henry? I mean, who knows? Everybody's gonna hit. It's hits for everybody. It's the special hit boxes is what we're dealing with right now. 19 Pirates. Okay. And I've been keeping some tight. Yeah, been keeping track of it on the offhand side over here, so that once everything is full, there will be no me having to say, "All right, give me 20 minutes to get this team sorted out." They're already half sorted, sorting it as I go. You're yanking 19, all right. So it shall be, Rody. I think we'll get it done before that.
What are we talking about? Jim Carrey's turning it around. I wish that was the case. That's true.
19 Red Sox. Okay. I guess that gives Trey the Diamondbacks in 20 as best available. So Zach, to you. I think we get this thing done by 11. We get moving by 11:45. I mean, because again, the team, like squaring up the teams, will go pretty fast. Since I am like keeping track of it on the side already. The report's already been pulled, so the sheets are already like the Google Sheets already up. It'll just be like 3-4 minutes of just getting them like squared straight. All right, Braves in 19. And I think we'll be all right, Mike. If you are here, if you desire your choices. Now decide I will do it in 2021, 2020, and 2019 in that order, because I mean, who's here to stop me? No. Marlins in 20. Alright, so that's the one that I screwed up earlier. We'll see if that pays off for my moronicness or not. Or my inability to read, let's say. I don't think I'll have morons, can't read. Henry? No, I'm fully engaged. This is I mean, there's too many moving pieces. I already felt like I was like staying on like pretty strong on top of it, and then screwed up Canterbury's thing. 2021, 2020, 2019, Justin. Descending order. Henry Indians 2020. Okay. Zach.
brunch on Sundays or what?
Yes. So I guess it's
That's all right.
in St. Louis from what I've been told because people.
I understand that, like, that people have, like, other things going on, and this is not
We were fucking. We had great brunch.
other things happening, so it's fine.
This place was electrifying.
All right, Michael.
Senko jerseys. There's a lot of Blues fans. Foxy took a shot stick with 3 other people. Nick and Matt, I believe were the names. Very good people. It wasn't a shot ski. It was a shot stick, though. It was a.
Gotcha.
It was a Spittin' Chicklets pink hockey stick that they had.
Sweet.
That Foxy and some others took a shot of. The brunch food, by the way, very good. Like
Is it a buffet?
no buffet. No, we get there. The bouncer, by the way.
Oh, good, Lee. That was like Saturday. I mean, that's not really. I left Tuesday. I know the lady picked it up Tuesday.
We show up. We're like,
Phillies, okay.
holy shit! Did not expect this. Is this a brunch place? We asked the guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. Is there
Canterbury for dose.
open seating? Reservations normally. Bars open seating. Let's see your ID. I'm like, all right, guys, fucking business. Okay. I understand. I guess we should have known this. Give him the ID. Grabs it out of the hand. You know, like one of those and looks at it. Thank you, sir. And I was looking at him like, you should not be acting.
Raise in 20, so we actually write that one down proper. Like, good.
Yeah, I don't think you're the guy. So we go in there. We go.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's Opelika does. I don't know. I have not really been having like that many problems with the USPS lately.
It felt literally. We walked into 1:30.
White Sox in 20.
We're stumbling. Couple cowboy hats in there with pads.
All right, Justin,
Hey, I thought we were getting brunch, so there's no
you're up.
So we mosey back. All of a sudden, 3 at the bar open up as we're getting there. It's like, all right, this is destiny. We sit here, we sit down, we experience it. It was great. It was glorious. We were the only people in there. I mean, Foxy obviously took a shot, got loosed up, couldn't help himself. But we were the only people anywhere near sober in that entire place. And I have nothing but respect for that wheelhouse. You need to go there if you go see it.
This is my big complaint about this city for years. They don't do drugs. They don't know how to do drugs. So what's going on, dude? Happy hour. What are we doing here? I'm with Colin.
Happy hour is actually illegal.
Dude, it's absurd.
If I remember correctly, the wheelhouse had endless mimosas.
Yeah, bottles.
Fair enough. At this point, basically no one does. Justin, if we're being honest about it, nobody here is saying like, "Ha, I got a sleeper in the Angels in 19." Ha ha.
It was very good.
Are you awake, Johnny Drama? It's been a long time since you've had to choose. So, hopefully you're awake still. It's been a long break for you.
It was hard. We had to get out of there. Like literally, can I get the check, please? Let's get it. This place was too much fun. Too much.
Is it closed for like what, 2 hours a night? Like when is it ever closed?
I think it goes 10 a.m. all the way to 3. I think it goes all the way. People are literally like, "Oh, we got bottles of wheelhouse." That place is getting. They got to make every dollar that is had out of that place. This place is awesome.
Wait, who you want? Twins?
Upbeat, other than that little tiny bouncer guy. The place was.
Pretend that I'm not smart. Who? Twins? Okay, so it shall be. All right, Twins in 1990. So an easy one. So far an easy one for you, Johnny Drama. You stuck with who you've got. Just with who was there with you. Just rolled with it. I like it. At this point, who knows? It's just who knows. We're gonna open it to find out what's gonna happen. Stros in 19. I am going to make the assumption. Rody with 2 very difficult choices.
That whole interaction. Bouncers were small.
Could you hear it? Like, could you hear to the talk? Or was it like being in Vegas?
Yeah, it was Zeta was on the left side. There was conversation happening on the right. He had no idea what was going on. Had to update him on everything that was going on. Yeah, food, left side. Yeah, and it was a full.
All right, Dodgers in 20.
Eye contact with the DJ. We're like 100 yards away from
Cubs in 19.
window or door. It was just me and Cito staring right at it. Every time we get a good song, he just gives us a little head nod. Yeah, we're by the way, you have to.
Zach with basically the last pick, and then I'll pick, and then I'll just give Nick, some hot garbage after that.
The food was good too. Like, it wasn't just some bullshit. I never wanted to be fucked away from that. Me too. And then go to the hockey game. That sounds like a great Saturday. Yeah, the game was at 2 or something. 2 o'clock game.
What?
Get there like 11, I guess. They have reservations there. Then they walk into that game, the barn, and then Royal Rumble was at the end of it. I don't know if any strikers made their way into the thing. But you're right, Fox. We had to get out of there. I literally had to get out of there.
Okay, hang on. Angels in 19. I will never pick the Astros for anything. So that's what that'll do. So I should have 20. Oh, I got the free spots. Okay, hang on. Rob, how you doing? Okay, so come back here for 1 second. All right, let me fix this up real quick. Well, Rob actually getting ready to do 3 breaks. We did something, borderline crazy, and just did a giant filler for 2021-7, 2022 or 2020 number 4, and 2019 number 3. So it was a little bit wonky, but all 3 of these things are going here in a second. Let me.
A lot of law school students are in that area. I guess like St. Louis Law or St. Louis, something like that. There's like 2 colleges there.
Okay, so 19 we have got the Athletics and the Brewers. And then the Twins in 20. Okay. Rob, what are you up to this evening? Hang on. Let me-
Okay, so I was about to say, my source, I don't know if you heard this, my sources have told me, like, the bar that was at did not know that was going to happen. Jackass folks did not know that was happening. I'm not 100%, I don't think Brock
Okay,
knew that was
so this one is 2020 number 4.
the thought of the other patrons at the bar seeing
All right, now let's just all say like a small
the fucking
prayer that all this.
and dump into a table and then just walk out and nobody expected it, knew it, and there was no follow-up. That is awesome. That's why life is so great. Yeah. That's why you gotta go live your life. You never know when fucking Brock Lesnar is gonna walk out, pick up Wee Man, body slam him through a table, and then walk away as if nothing happened. You never know if that's gonna happen. That's life.
He does, and Wayman's lucky that not so bad like he did on Saturday night, because I'm guessing if Brock would have came out and Wayman living around there, he might have punched him and yelled at that. Yeah.
Okay, just a quick double check of these teams here.
I personally believe Wee Man should be
Angels, Astros, Tigers, Blue Jays, Braves, Brewers, Cardinals, Cubs, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Giants, Indians, Mariners, Marlins, Mets, Nationals, Orioles, Padres, Phillies, Pirates, Rangers, Rays, Red Sox, Reds, Rockies, Royals, Tigers, Twins, White Sox, and Yankees in 2020. Perfect. 2019.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that Royal Rumble?
I did watch some of that. I was texting you throughout some of it. I can't say I stayed up till the end, but I did watch some.
I got some text messages from AJ that was rather early in the
Am I
night.
missing one in 2019?
5, 10 p.m. Eastern. There was still like, I don't know, 5, 6 matches to go.
Hmm.
He said, I'm not staying up for this. What? That's what AJ said. AJ
No, I
said,
didn't. I said, I turned it on, I saw it looked like an all-female Royal Rumble, right? And so I was like, is this the only Rumble? Is this a co-ed Rumble? Are we have to do girls and girls' rumble will finish in 2 or 3 hours, and then there's 9 more matches than the men's rumble.
By the way, accurate prediction.
Pretty spot on.
And I watched a good chunk of it. I saw Ronda come out. Ronda's back.
Team bags, yeah, I will. All right, Rob. I mean, let's hopefully. Okay. Hang on, I'm missing one. It looks like in 2019.
Championship. It was a tough match. It was a show. It was a great part. It was a great fight out there. Great fight out there. I thought you were talking about the fire. I think she's good. She's good. I hate those.
You do.
Well, start to finish. How long was it? Start to finish?
10 hours. I had the first match, and then I had the last one.
Started at 7, and I think it ended at what?
The
12:30.
Giants
And I had the first match was 15, I think, 20 minutes, and then I had. I'm not good at that. I'm not good
in 1930.
2.5, 3 hours. I will say what was really cool. That stadium was packed. 44,000 people. Yeah. The American Dome in St. Louis or something.
Cubs in 2019. Hang on a second, Liam. It's
I played a game in there actually. The last season the Rams were there. I played it.
Yeah, I played in there. I was wondering what that's good. You still use that stadium?
I don't see you with Cubs in this one.
Literally, I brought a coffee guy. I was chugging a coffee during the beginning of that room. You were sitting there for a second, you were yawning. You're like, I need coffee right now. I'm not a
Why didn't it show up in the report?
pretty upbeat person, but before we were sitting there, I think it was like
No, that's 2020.
on the outside. I started like yawning. I was like, oh, no, it's not
Huh. All right, well, this is a weird one.
straight into the sleep. As soon as the on shows up, I'm out. That's when the body tells me, hey, we're done here, pal. There's no more to be had in this particular day. I had to fight against it. There's nothing to do. It was an honor to call the Royal Rumble, especially with Brock Lesnar, and I did find the energy.
Who? No, the Giants in 2019. Who the fuck? Who took them? Just nicking both of them. What am I? What? Okay, that's a weird. All right, that's not a deal. All right, so through 2019, 3 is square. 2020 is square. 2021. Lee, when was this? Yeah, no, Nick, no, I got you. That was, I guess, that was one I did not move over.
I guess tonight he'll be at Raw, maybe. Here we go. Okay. It's in Cincinnati. You going?
Yep.
Nice. That's a great take.
I'll see. I don't think I'm gonna make the trip. Or maybe
Why don't you go and tell Bobby Lashley he pawned his way into the win. That's what you
congrats to Bobby. It's like they both won, right? Because he won, and then Brock came back and won the Rumble.
Well, Brock got screwed, but yeah, he had to come back and, everybody else had to pay for it. But
Hang on one quick second, Nick. Give me one quick second. If I gotta finish.
that championship, he deserves it.
I gotta make sure that I got this hot garbage in like accurate first, and then I can trade around whatever you want.
I saw Ariel talking about Dutra.
Oh, yeah, we saw Ariel.
Dutra?
It's Dudra? Okay, Dudra. Dudra's very nice, very hilarious. We got a chance to chat with her a couple
Okay, so who we got? Nick, you would do Braves in 20 and Astros in 20 for Yankees in 19 and Angels in 19. Okay, so 2020 Braves are going to go to Zach. 2020 Astros are going to Zach. 19 Angels are going to Nick. And 19 Yankees to Nick. Does that sound accurate? Sounds accurate?
Here he is telling the phone, the video that I cut, about how I have, cut him out of the life, and I choose the corporation and Dana over him.
Okay. I think we're good. Okay.
Nothing but love. It was good to see him. It was good to see him those days.
Oh, shit. Okay. I don't need this one anymore. Whatever, I'll leave this for a second. Okay, we're good. And I'm even ahead of schedule. I said 45, and we're at 36, and we're going to be starting this new one. Okay. Gotcha. All right, not a problem. Hey, everybody. Cardboard Jesus with you. Welcome. Make myself a little note to do some things later on. We're getting ready to do all the Sapphires. We're going to start with 2021 Draft Sapphire number 7. It's the one of those weirdo PYT random type situations. We got it figured out. So let's roll some dice. 6 will be the random number. I mean, pretty much, Lee. Pretty much. I mean, I am smelly. I like to butt my head against things. I poop on the ground. It's a whole deal. All right, so I'll go teams first, just so you know where the Red Sox are. In 6, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 times. And put the Red Sox in the 4 hole. And then names, we're going to go 15 names 6 times. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Already forgot. Canterbury looks like in the 4 hole there with the Red Sox. Okay. So give me just the one. Give me the one a second. The 5 hole on the Red Sox. Sorry, 5 hole. Freaking Nature, how you doing today? 5 hole is going to go to Rhodey. So my mistake. Sorry about that. It was not intentional. Again, can't count. Apparently. Angels, Nationals, like Blue Jays, Braves, Brewers, Cardinals, Cubs, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Giants, Indians, Mariners, Marlins, Mets, Nationals, O's, Padres, Phillies, Pirates, Rangers, Rays, Red Sox, Reds, Rockies, Royals, Tigers, Twins, Yankees. Okay, that looks good. This is 2021, number 7. Yes, yes, yes. Well, I mean, it's. I mean, technically, just because I can't read, doesn't count. I mean, had I done it completely wrong, then sure, I would have done a do-over to a whole bunch of people yelling and screaming, but at least this worked. Freaking Angel, what are you up to today? All right, this is the 2021, yeah. Again, don't like all all the packs, but we'll see. I mean, we have no choice. Nothing we can do. We'll continue to do it the way that I have done it before. That's a hit pack, so we'll save that one for last. All right, before I sleeve anything, Henry interested in Cubs for Giants. I'll need to know in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Give me some water. All right, I gotta go with it. Sorry about that. Bobby Witt for the Royals. Wes Kath for the White Sox. Morissette for the Marlins. And a Mesa Jr. for the Marlins. Yeah, we're in Florida. I don't do no Mississippi. Got the Bowman for the Yankees. Cauley for the Rangers. Love for the Cardinals. And a Meyer for the Marlins. Yeah, I mean, I think this will probably be the last time. I mean, it was cute for a little while, but I think it's kind of like maybe run its course. And Acuna for the Rangers. Rhodes, Orioles. Cop and Pops for the Padres. Garcia for the Brewers. Another hit pack, so we'll save on that one. Carreras for the Rockies. Panago for the Cubs. Moeller for the Rangers. And a Painter for the Phillies. No big nombres so far to speak of. A Spikes. And as I speak it into existence for the Rockies and a Benny and the Jets. I need to be saying that like before I even open the first pack. So there's no big names on Bright for the Phillies to make it happen. Sabato for the Twins. Got a Panzini for the Royals. Nunez Cardinals. Norb Sauce for the Orioles. And a Martinez for the Guardian/Indian baseball organization. We'll split these to the bottom. Go with a Bubba Chandler for the Pirates. Huback for the Dodgers. Mazzucato for the Royals. Matos Giants. Got a Chen for the Pirates. A Miller for the Twins. And then we will go a Yellow Sauce for Joe Rock of the Rockies /99. Rockety Rocks. And then a Blue Jays Gold, 2/15 for Jordan Groshans. Blue Jays, a little bit of business. All right, so let's move this out of the way for a second. Grab our next box. let's see, the top one has been usually there, so it's green. We'll save that one. Hernandez, Cubs. Williams, Guardians. Abrams, Padres. And a Nikhazy for the Indians. I mean, Guardians, son of a bitch. Talavera, Angels. Barley, Nationals. Nicky G for the Pirates. And the Michalski for the Giants. Michalski. Backman, Angels. Schwartz, Mets. Veensaus for the Rockies. And a black for the Brew Crew. Another got a yellow in there, so we'll save those two for the end. Sir Owen Kellington for the Pirates. Rodriguez, Twins. Lou, Red Sox. And a Marceau for the Angels. Got a Drew Gray for the Cubs. Cooper Bowman for the Yankees. A Groshans for the Blue Jays. And a Hamill for the Mets. Henry, how could you not be here all of the time? All the Rangers. There's more important things in your life than this. Cunha for the Rangers. Adams for the Angels, and a McCants for the Marlins. We're going to need one of these to be one of the contender type people. We're going to need one of them to be for one of the big dudes, as it were. A Ramos, Giants. Diaz, Dodgers. Chadwick, Dallas. Porn star, Blue Jays. Holgate, Cardinals. Bo Natchi for the Red Sox. And a Jay Allen for the Reds. Then we will go to 99 for the Mets. A Dominic Hamill. 299. This is Dominic's first Bowman card, which makes it very exciting. And a green for the Cubs. eBay 101. 50 out of 50 for Prasadio. So far, the Cubs winning on that. Well, we got one more box still, Rob. We still got one more box. We got one more still. Hold on. Almost gave him up, but you know, it happens. Let's see, that's a green one. Oh, the no, was not. I mean, oh yeah, it was rough for a lot of people. I was hoping that maybe you had the Padres in number 4. Prasadio for the Cubs. Hang on, let me. A Jensen for the Royals, a Luciano for the Giants, and a Smith for the Brewers. Sorry, Rob, I had my brain went south there for a second. A Walker for the Cardinals, a Beck for the Yankees, Alcantara for the Cubs, And a Wilson for the Phillies. Yeah, I got more than a few messages from people saying, like, don't even send me my stuff. Like, just in full disgust. A De La Rosa for the Nationals. A Miller for the A's. Cespedes, White Sox. And a Bruins for the Dodgers. Yeah, I mean, Blue Jays did well. Padres obviously did pretty solid. All right, there's another yellow, so we'll save that one there. All right, yeah, series 1. Brock for the Yankees. A Lawler Diamondbacks. D-backs there. I mean, well, number 4 had a Tatis image variation and a Tatis patch autograph to 25. So, I mean, it was and then the Blue Jays had a Vlad had like one of the what are they called? Hometown cards or something, but no, I mean, Blue Jays didn't do. I mean, it sucked. I mean, you know, having the Vlad and the first. Why did I top load it? I mean, it wasn't. It could have been worse. I mean, the White Sox guy was not. Was ready to walk off a bridge. I feel like. Yeah, Tatis patch auto to 25. Murphy for the Angels. Bednar for the Yankees. That was in number 3. Rob, I shouldn't even have said anything. Rodriguez for the Pirates. And a Fox for the Indians. Or Guardians. It was Blue Jays in number 3. It's Logan Henderson there. The Urbina for the Twins. Henderson. Why even say anything? Biggest name in all of draft for the Twins, Encarnacio Strand. I'm sorry, Rob. It was not my intention to be like bust your balls on it. That was not. I didn't mean to do that. Casas. I normally try and avoid any bad news at all if I can help it. Leon for the Astros. The Cusick for the Braves. Hajar for the Twins. Got a Lacey for the Royals. Castillo for the Diamondbacks. And then we go Alec Thomas, 299 for the Diamondbacks. See, I don't want to hear that. Like, that makes me so sad. Rob. And Giants to 50 Bednar. That's just like a trade-off. Prasadio for the Bednar. That's Henry probably doing the better thing to get there. Alright, that's this one. That's the Bednar to 50, Thomas to 99, Prasadio to 50, Hamilton to 99, Groshans to 15, Rock to 99. I don't know why I put that in the top loader. And then Lawler and Montgomery. Alright, thank you, everybody. I'll get this right out to you. That's insane, Rob. That's absolutely insane. Hang on. I need some boxes. I'll be right back. See, I have had nothing but terrible luck. Terrible luck with blasters and stuff. Like I even saw Target had the Series 1 blasters up for $19 here a little while ago. And I was I almost bought some. I was like, oh, should I? Only to just be like, why? Because I mean, if I buy them, I might as well just just throw a fistful of money out the door. Dang, Rob, dang. That's, I mean, if you like nice things, that's that is in fact nice. Okay, let's see now. 2020 is next. Yes, looks right. Yeah, Rob. I mean, if you're pulling that kind of fire, I would never buy hobby again. Series 1, and I mean, is not, it's not a place to look for hits, really. If you know what I mean. It's definitely more of a, you're getting your base, you're getting your rookies, that kind of stuff. You're not, it's definitely not a hit parade type thing. Okay, hang on. Let's do this thing real quick. Hey, everybody. Kirby Susie, welcome. 2020 Bowman Draft Sapphire, $3 number 4 coming your way. Okay, let's get this out of the way, move you out of the way, and my preferred format of one giant thing here. That's a good card. That is a good card. Yellow and orange this time. Might as well grab another thing of sleeves because I'm going to need them. I need to go blaster shopping with you. I need to take a little trip with you to do those things. What are you talking about? These teams that are here? These teams? Alright, Canaria for the Giants. This is 2020 number 4. Yes. Hance, Cardinals. Toglia, Rockies. Palmer, Blue Jays. Rodriguez, Henry, I'll send you some extras. Weatherly, Rockies. Robinson, Diamondbacks. Freeman, I guess still technically Indians in 2020, but so that I try and remember better. Casey Martin for the Phillies. I'll try and call them the Guardians. Mauricio, Mets. Whole size arrays. No, you already asked for some. You don't get extras. Miller, Guardians. Vane for the Rockies coming through. Now, Henry, I got you. Oh, see, that's another impossible one, Rob. That's another impossible one. That's gonna be hard. Jensen for the Cubs. You're picking Henry paid for them. Justin Henry actually placed an order for them. So, Nick York for the Red Sox. Perdomo for the Diamondbacks. A Jones for the Pirates. Horn, White Sox. Caraway, Cubs. Hoffman, Pirates. I know, but I mean, you know, that's a 1 in 1,000 shot. It's a Cassini for the Diamondbacks, but I'm with you. I'm with you. The Duran for the Red Sox. Garrett Mitchell, not for the Brew Crew. I know Tim is a fan. DL Hall for the Orioles. Kerstad for the Orioles. I mean, with the Veen already so far, pretty decent box. A Lynch for the Royals. Cabrera for the Tigers. Cantrell for the Brewers. Santos for the Astros. A Langoliers for the Braves. Got a Gage Workman to 99 for the Tigers. And 1 year earlier, 7 out of 25, Gorman for the Cardinals. Did I not? Did I skip past the York? A Gorman for the Cardinals. Did I just run past him? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Again, small brain fart. It's tiny-ish brain fart. All right, let's check another box. We got 3 of them. Let's see what's up. Completely mangle opening this thing into like 4 to 6 pieces, and 1 to 20 and a gold. So we got a Austin Wells for the Yankees. Throw him in 1. A Blakely for the Angels. Foscue for the Rangers. I don't know how he's doing now, but well, for poops and sickle's sake, I'll throw it in there. Red Sox, Casas. Meyer Marlins. Canario Giants. Hence Cardinals. Toglia Rockies. Infante for the Nationals. Isbell for the Royals. Phillies, Mariners. Marlins, Mariners, again, same difference. Parker Nationals. Haskin, Orioles. Murphy, Giants. Martin, Phillies. Mauricio, Mets. Another Gorman, Cardinals. Prater, Cardinals. Andrew Vaughn for the White Sox. Gage, Tigers. McConnell for the Royals. Jerry Jones, Pirates. Bailey Horn, White Sox. Cavaco, Twins. Bush for the Dodgers. Soderstrom, Athletics. Not terrible. Take it. Case Williams for the Rockies. Detmers for the Angels. DL Halser for the Orioles. Another Kerstad for the Orioles. Another Kerstad. Kerstad numero dos for the O's. Got a Grayson Rodriguez to 99. And son of a motherless goat. I hope that one day he becomes like a good player, but damn if I do not dislike this guy. Grayson Rodriguez, not Grayson Rodriguez, he's fine for the Orioles. The wrong Nicky G for the Pirates to 20. Why couldn't it have been the other Nicky G? Why not? Maybe in the next one. So 18 out of 20 for Nick Garcia. Not the other one, not the right one. At least for now. And then we'll go to one more. Last one. Need something other than Orioles for big namery action. What can we do? Papadopoulos, perhaps? Anybody want a Papadopoulos? I don't even know what they look like because I've never seen them. Purple and green is what we got. So, Liberatore Cardinals. Cotton Reds. Adams Angels. Deloach for the Mariners. Seminaris Angels. Glowinky for the Giants. A Lodolo for the Reds. Shorridge for the Pirates. Bader for the Dodgers. Hernandez for the Rays. Barnhart Rays. Cantillo Guardians, whatever. Host Dodgers. So close, Henry. So close. Young Rangers. Espino. It's Indians. Cole Henry Nationals. Groom Red Sox. Schmidt for the Giants. Kirby for the Mariners. Ciani Reds. Encarnacion for the Marlins. Calabrese for the Angels. T. Brown for the Astros. Rollison for the Rockies. Lang Padres. Boyle Reds. Allen Indians. Klein for the Royals. Soler for the Twins. This has been a terrible box. Roughly terrible box. A Dyer for the Mets. And then we will go a purple to 10 for the Rockies. And the illegitimate son of Tony Romo, Drew Romo. 6 out of 10. Changes everything. And Brady McConnell to 50 for the Royals. So we have McConnell to 50. A Drew Romo to 10. And Garcia of the Pirates version to 20. Grayson Rodriguez to 99. A Gorman to 25. And a Workman to 99. And then, just number stuff. We did have a Kerstad, a Soderstrom, a Foscue, a Wells, a York, another Kerstad, Garrett Mitchell, and a Veen. So, maybe not that bad. Not that bad. Thank you, everybody. I'll get this one right out to you. Alright, come back over this way for a second. Give me in a box. One more, and then I contemplate my mortality.
And I was always on the first bus. So I was whenever on the first bus, I swept
And this one is 2020 number 4.
that place was always
And then the 2019.
Exactly what we're going to do. And plus, there's so many good games on Sunday. I don't want to miss any of them just to go watch the Patriots lose by 8 points. I mean,
let the Patriots win, man.
what if they do? Absolutely. I still have hope. It's a 7-point spread. I think it could definitely be Thursday night. It's a 7-point spread. There's a chance that they come out and they do well. But if we're not able to run ball and we look like we did last week, which is by far our worst game, and I actually purposely didn't look this up, but I know Brady off a loss is like probably 115-10, so I don't even want to see what that stat
How's
is.
Belichick after a loss?
Belichick's pretty good. I don't know what he is after loss.
Lee, you can have them. You can have the Nationals in 2019. You can have them. You're fine.
So you're saying yeah, we looked up some last night. They're pretty pricey, but it would be cool to get you out there.
Hey, everybody. Come in, welcome. 2019 Sapphire Draft 2-box number 3. Of course, I didn't type it up here, but I'll, pretend that I'm, hacking a mainframe real quick and then do like that. So, come on over in this direction. Same direction as before. Nothing has really changed. Except all Nationals cards go to Lee in this one, as they should in general. All right, only 2 boxes in this one, so this one's a little more serious. It's a little more serious. Oh, and the Nash. Oh, for the 2020. All right. I thought you were joshing me with the 2020 action. Okay. You can probably make that happen, Lee. We'll discuss it in a skosh. All right, we got here. Okay, we are gonna go Logan Driscoll for the Padres, and Ornelas for the Padres. James Lewis for the Dodgers. Vince Fernandez, Rockies. Wisniewski for the Yankees. Cowher for the Royals. Evan Edwards for the Marlins. Ciani, Pirates. Brady McConnell for the Royals. The Kalinick character for the Mariners. Reyes, Red Sox. I can never remember who the good one is, so I'm just going to top load them both. There's House for the Dodgers. And then there's Bush for the Dodgers. Maybe at this point neither of them are good, but I'm going to keep that. All right, the Schmidt for the Yankees. Greg Jones for the Rays. Hanklin for the Royals. Ortiz for the Orioles. Robertson for the Blue Jays. Gorski for the Pirates. Baker for the Cardinals. Mears for the Padres. Adams, or Angels. It's a Matthew Thompson for the White Sox. Arias for the Rangers. Espino for the Indians since it is 2019. Kyle Mitchell, Pirates. Joey Bart for the Giants. A Agnos for the Yankees. A Bleday for the Marlins. I think he's still... Last I heard was still doing some stuff. I don't know. Find out. A Rivera for the Angels. And then we go with our 2 hits. The Cubs. Aramis Aidman. In green fancifulness. That being 2 out of 50. And more Cubs and Ryan Jensen this time, but in blue. Rhodey being very greedy. 29 out of 99 in this one for the Cubs. Okay. Any more? Okay. For all the popsicle sticks. Yep. Zach, we need you know, it's time for that Papadopoulos. Where is the Papadopoulos at? It looks like an orange and a blue. Looks like an orange and a blue. All right, a Driscoll, which we've seen, and Ornalis, which we have also seen. The Lewis for the Dodgers. Vince Fernandez for the Rockies. Wisniewski for the Yankees. This is seeming very, very familiar. Very familiar. Well, Cower for the Royals. Edwards, Marlins. Is it exact? Ciani. Freeman, Indians. Well, no, Spencer Steer. That changes some things up. A Veerling. It's close but different. Veerling for the Phillies. Golden for the Rockies. East Bell for the Royals. Things have changed here a little bit. Kelly for the Brewers. Miller for the Padres. Sakuma for the Yankees. Palante for the Cardinals. Corbin Carroll for the Diamondbacks. Is he good still, or was he not ever good? I can't remember, so I'm throwing it in a top loader. Jimenez for the Mets. A Zach Thompson for the Cardinals. That Aidman fellow for the Cubs. Come on, where's one of our hot deals? Meisner for the Marlins. Acevedo for the Yankees. Levine for the Rockies. Song for the what do you call it? Red Sox. Langoliers for the Braves. A Lewis for the Dodgers. The Corbin Carroll Nick, or did I skip something else that I should not have? Batty for the Mets. A Dillard for the Brewers. A Jensen for the Cubs. And then we go Diamondbacks, Brennan Malone in orangeness. Two out of 25. And MJ Melendez for the Royals in a bluish color. And that one, 51 out of 99. So we had the Melendez, the Malone, the Jensen, and the Aidman. I don't know. I have brain farts when I'm doing it back to back to back. I have brain farts. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna pretend. I sometimes I forget. So thinking about it, I'll give this right to you. Okay, they were not ideal. I mean, they were not ideal. I mean, some were okay, but they're not easy ones to begin with. So there is that. Let me get a box, and then I will. I think so. Good night.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So I just want to let everybody, like, whenever you're listening to Levy, Greasy, Riddick, like, there's no way they're able to get the information or ask the questions that they can ask. And also, I think LeBron was a little starstruck by Peyton Manning, okay? And I'm not saying starstruck, but I'm just saying I feel like LeBron knew Peyton as a peer, and Peyton's older than him, so he probably looks up to him a little bit. Watching LeBron talk to Peyton last night,
But I have seen worse.
obviously, who is increasing everything every single week. He's doing his thing. LeBron was talking like a pretty regular human. It seems like he was so excited to talk football now. Obviously, calling a couple plays. And he said he was going to run ball here.
Yeah,
That's what Peyton does. That's why whenever he's saying, like, with these two high safeties, you just got to keep running or whatever.
Oh,
Did nobody ever run two high safety against? Nobody ever run it against Peyton because it felt like we were able to throw the ball every single game. And before I got.
all right. I think with that, I mean, since there's basically nothing else in the store right now, I'm gonna call it a sweet, sweet evening, and should have some new stuff in the store come like I want to say like Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. Hopefully Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. But you should get an email about it. I'll try to make sure the email doesn't go to spam like it oftentimes does. But thank you everybody, and hugs and kisses, and yeah, had a fun time. It started slow and then ended with a bang. Thank you for that crazy ass 25 spot filler. That was awesome. So hugs and kisses.